Alrighty, folks. Alrighty, folks. We are here. Let's go ahead and see if we can get in the queue real quick. Well, before we get in the queue, we'll talk about what we're doing today. Today we are going to be doing some Crunch build testing. Let me also get my chat monitor up before we get rolling here. Hopefully we're not having too much connection issues today. That's interesting. Does it say that it's upcoming? Are we not? It says it's going. Okay. There we go. Just took it a while to process. Hopefully we're not having too many connection issues right now. If we are, they should be tightened up here in the next hour or so. But what we are doing today, okay, yep, chat monitor is good. Yep, chat monitor is good. Mic still sounds a little odd, but that's okay. I'll just try to stay a good distance from it. We're looking at Crunch builds. Crunch is a very complicated hero to build on with all the physical and magical scaling. I worked today on a spreadsheet, an updated Crunch build spreadsheet, because the old one is from a while ago. That's a couple patches back. Some items have changed around. There's new items in the game. Crunch obviously received a good bit of balance changes in the last patch. On top of items being adjusted around recently, so worked on formulating a new spreadsheet today to discuss Crunch builds. Came up with some good stuff, talked to some guys in the comments of some previous Crunch videos about builds, some guys that play Crunch a lot more than me. But I want to take another look at Crunch and try to play him better, because I've had some rough games with him recently on my end, but I've seen a lot of people playing him in the Platte region even after his patch. I don't know if people are playing him just to try him out or if he's actually that good now, because I would call the changes that he got mostly a nerf. What we're looking at is we're going to try building some items that you don't usually see on Crunch. We're going to play around with some stuff. I looked at Omega City and all of the top builds that people are building. Pretty similar themes. A couple items you're going to see repeatedly, or repeatedly, I maybe should say. You know, stuff like Aug, Mutilator, Salvation, Citadel, Draconum, Tainted Blade are all frequently on there. Earthshaker's on there a good bit sometimes. Gaia Greaves on there. You'll also see Unbroken Will, Giant's Ring, Void Helm sometimes, and stuff like that. So we're going to try some different stuff that is not being played too much. We're going to see how good or how bad it is. We're going to try some stuff, maybe some Penumbrum, maybe some Mesmer, some different stuff from this tree. We're going to try some Ashbringer for sure. Maybe even Spectra, but I don't know if Spectra is really the move. Not really optimistic on that. Going to try some stuff from the Magic Power, obviously, as well. I would like Orb of Growth to work, but it's really hard to make work. You often don't have time to get it on without losing your solo lane matchup pretty drastically, so we'll try that if we're ahead, but if you're not ahead, it's going to be almost impossible to get it going. Time Warp, of course. Golem's Gift actually functions really well on Crunch with the on casting an ability, restore 1 stack. So you're constantly going to be getting extra magical power and physical armor from this, above what the actual stats say on it, which is really nice. Typhoon can be fun. One thing that, yeah, Typhoon can be pretty fun. One thing that I've learned and that I've been informed on and have tested for myself is the kind of hidden tech that the speed at which Crunch's abilities cast, or the length of the animation of Crunch's abilities, are tied to his attack speed. So I'm not someone who's generally builds much, if any, attack speed on Crunch. But we're going to try throwing 1 or 2 attack speed items in most of the builds and try a few different ones out. Maybe some Absolution could be in the mix. Like I said, Ashbringer will definitely be attempted for the cooldowns. And some different stuff like that. Nuke Round is never going to be valuable, but we'll see. We're going to try some different stuff out. I'm looking at definitely trying out Dawnstar. Dawnstar looks pretty interesting to me because you get some really good passives from it. As far as 1v1ing, the debilitating strikes is actually potentially pretty good for 1v1ing because a couple autos in, they're going to be at massively reduced damage because it stacks up to 5 times, so that's not bad. And immobilizing gives you 25% attack speed, which, like I said, is going to increase the speed of his ability animations. So we're going to try out a bunch of different stuff. I'm interested in Dynamo as well, just because these items are so cheap. We can get them on early and quickly. And also another thing about Dynamo that's interesting is if we're planning on going for like a Typhoon magical power build, if we build this early, we'll probably have more physical power than magical power. So we'll get physical power early and make our autos hit harder, and then when it switches over, if we end up building more magical power later in the game, when it switches over, it switches to 30 magical power, and we can get more benefit out of Typhoon and stuff like that. So we're going to play around with some different Crunch items today is the main goal. I'm going to do it in Standard. We're going to play probably a couple ranked games as well after we get rolling. But that's kind of what we're looking at. We're definitely looking at Earthshaker. We're looking at, we're going to build some of the standard issue items as well. And then we're going to mix in some off-meta items and see what we can come up with Crunch. I developed a new spreadsheet, and I want to do some testing before I film a video based on that spreadsheet so I can have some more first-hand experience on some of these different items. And I don't plan for any of these clips or anything to be in the video, but maybe if we can iron out some stuff today, this stream on Buildwise, we'll either stream on Twitch or record some off-stream, some highlight clips of different items to go in the Crunch spreadsheet video when we talk about builds. So thanks to everyone who has already hopped in here. If you are a Crunch player, let me know what's up. Let me know what off-meta items you like to pick up on them. Did a lot of calculations about haste. Ability haste is an important thing on Crunch. It's probably the most important stat to build on him. But one thing you've got to consider is that it is diminishing returns. So items that have flat cooldown returns, like Time Warp, where you're just getting the same return no matter how much, it's independent of haste, or like Giant's Ring right here, you get the same cooldown return independent of your haste. So we're going to want a mix of these items that give you cooldowns outside of haste as well as having a lot of haste, because once you get up to like 60 plus haste, it's like the returns they're just not there to build more haste. You're going to want to look for some sort of cooldowns outside of just haste. So we're going to try stuff like that. We're going to try some Ashbringer, some Giant's Ring, some stuff like that, Time Warp, and see what we can do. I'm going to be planning to play him mostly in solo lane, but I will take jungle if jungle is not contested and solo lane is. So let's see what we can get done today. Had a rough series of losses yesterday in ranked. God, this is so bright, but I think if I turn this down, that the green screen isn't going to function as well. Oh, it actually is doing okay. It's still a little too shimmery, though. I'm not really a fan of that. Maybe I can... that keeps the shimmer down, but it also makes me look super white and washed out. So it is what it is. I know the map's still like white and blue, so it always throws a bunch of blue light on my face. Haven't figured out the most ideal setup yet. I probably could iron the green screen and come up with some lighting behind my chair that would make it more effective, but it's working. What are you gonna do? Glad to see everybody hopping in here early. It's actually already getting hot in here. I'm about to have to take my pants off. Just getting worked up and haven't even got into a game yet. You're still in a... Oh my gosh, man, already? Okay, so we're already working with the inability to actually get into a match, which is interesting. Yeah. You're still in a match that did not properly close yet, so we're just going to have to wait for that to sort itself out. It did that to us one time yesterday, and then it never did it again, so hopefully that's just some server side issues. Okay, that's nice. Oh, come on, Pred, man, what a joke. What a joke, give me a break. I'm clearly not still in a match. I haven't even got in a single match today. Alright, there we go. Now let me actually get in one, please. Servers may be getting cooked. Little post-Christmas server cook.
Welcome, the architect of your fate.
This is you will fight without
the vigilant.
Yeah, Crunch is
A guardian is always.
Crunch is a very interesting hero. Definitely want to get his prestige skin, so this will get us a little closer to that. The prestige skin's pretty sweet on him. Pretty intimidating. He's got a very odd kit, you know, with the passive on his ultimate giving you healing is nice. They shifted around a lot of these numbers. Especially on left. The left Crunch, it's actually does more damage now, and it has more scaling, I believe, both. Hopefully we're not having too much buffering. It looks like it's kind of keeping up right now. My upload rate was not the quickest. PlayStation has a kind of hard time. PlayStation servers themselves have kind of a hard time. On the upload end, they're really optimized for the download end. Right Crunch now does significantly less damage and has less scaling, which is pretty rough. But at least they reduced the cost of the mana cost of it, so it's not too bad. And Forward Crunch also has less scaling and less damage now since the last patch, so everybody's basically trying to force their empowered Crunch to be the left Crunch to do the true damage, because it's the biggest damage dealer. So that's important to try to prioritize if we can. Of course, there's still a lot of situations where the knock up and interrupting them is going to, you know, it's 1.2 seconds of interrupt, so sometimes they are going to do, the amount of damage that they're going to do in 1.2 seconds is worth interrupting them over going for the left Crunch for the bonus damage. Just depends. So we're gonna play around with it. We're gonna play around with builds. That's the main goal, is to play around with some builds. Definitely interested in trying out Dawnstar and Dynamo because of how cheap they are. Cresselia is not bad either, giving you 20 haste. Is pretty beneficial early. And it's 2450, which is like the cheapest item, one of the cheapest tier 3 items, if not the cheapest tier 3 item in the game. I think it's the cheapest, so stuff like that. Starter crest wise, it's pretty much Judgment, Ice Scorn, or Typhoon if you're going to be building magical power, and you're going to be backing it with a little bit of bonus attack speed. So we're just going to see what we can do. Ideally, we get a matchup where the enemy solo laner and jungle are both physical damage based heroes, in which case Dawnstar first item can give us good 1v1 potential, and even Dawnstar into Dynamo can give us good physical mitigation and damage on top. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Kind of what we're looking at here as a potential start versus a double physical threat. Now, if we have a physical solo laner and then a like magical jungler, then I would definitely not build Dynamo in or Dawnstar in Dynamo first. Corporate Enforcer Crunch is cool. Crunch doesn't have really the coolest skins right now. Black Site Crunch is very cool, but it's not available for purchase right now. So, Crunch is kind of in need of a new cool skin, but his prestige one's really cool, so I don't mind it. We'll hopefully be unlocking that soon. Right now it looks like Seraph is either jungle or solo, and this last pick is either jungle or solo as well. We end up getting a Grux jungle. Muriel is nice to see as a solo laner. If she's paying attention and wants to ult to some fights, we can get some free kills. Crunch has really good chase ability with the double dash. Okay, so we see a Shinbi, so assuming Shinbi is the solo and not jungle, which she probably is, we are not going to be starting Dawnstar. Okay, so it is actually Seraph, which is interesting. It's interesting. Seraph's hard to pin down. She also has good chase. Warrior Crest, the majority of the time, is going to be the move. Like I said, Typhoon is also tempting. I think in this type of team comp, we probably aren't going to be going magical power, because we've got the Muriel to put out some decent damage. So we're probably looking at Aug first. Is usually the staple because 20 haste is so nice. And I think we are going to build mostly physical power, if not all physical power this build, so it could be very valuable for us. We may go ahead and try Earthshaker start, or maybe let's go, it's first game here, it doesn't really matter. We can go ahead and try Dawnstar start. Try Dawnstar start and see how it feels against this Seraph. We will have to go second item, something with more maybe not magical armor, but something for more damage and sustain based, like potentially a Mutilator second item, or we'll see. Dawnstar does give you health regen, additional health regen, so we may not need a sustain item second. We may just want like a more damage-based item with some health on it would be good, like AUG, classic AUG second. Want to make sure that if she is going to poke me back like that, that we're in a position where my minions can deal big damage to her.
An allied tower is under attack.
And we are on Shinbi's blue side, so I wouldn't be surprised if Shinbi started blue. So I'm just kind of playing it cautious here. She's going to want to poke. Pull her back here towards my minions. And that does not trigger their aggro on her, which is interesting. Now, she hit 3, so she's going to try to dive me here. Yep. She was able to hit 3 before me, which is really weird because I feel like I did a good job clearing minions, but that's okay. Murdoch comes out with the first kill. She's probably going to be able to challenge for a free Cyan there. But it's all good. It's all good. We should still get Dawnstar on before she gets a full item built, unless she gets a kill or something on me. And generally on Crunch, you're playing pretty cautious until level 6 anyway, because that's when Crunch really turns on. And also, no point in trying to dive her with the dash stun until Dawnstar is on, because then we'll get the attack speed boost from hitting her with the stun. Shinbi's over in left. I don't think we can get to mid to help cut anybody off, but we're going to at least take a look in case they keep them engaged for longer than I think. Okay, looks like it worked. Morgash is setting up here. Kind of wait for her blink. She doesn't blink. I don't know if she's holding that blink or... don't know what her plan was there. She may have already used it. But good thing we were able to rotate it and cut her off. Set us up with an early kill. Seraph's going to freeze because she's a typical solo lane player who is going to come into standard and sweat as hard as she can. But that's fine. Somehow that misses her, unfortunately. We just accidentally swing a crunch there. Once we hit 6, we'll have our regen online and stuff like that, so... And she's able to get me just barely. What a shame we couldn't stick around for Dawnstar. Our team's having a really rough fight around Fang right now. Oh, good Muriel Shield. Oh, good finish. Clutch Muriel Shield to keep Grux alive there. Very clutch Muriel Shield to keep Grux alive. I'm looking at most likely Earthshaker, probably second item. Yeah, Shinbi's got some free cleanup there, unfortunately. And also, unfortunately, our back timing was really bad. The timing of that Seraph killing me was quite bad, because she both gets Cyan and I didn't have enough for Dawnstar, so... So we're probably looking at just trying to clear this somewhat quickly, hit 6. Yeah, hit 6, and then we can actually box her more effectively. God, just so shifty. So shifty, but our sustain is online because the ult's online. We do end up coming away with the Fangtooth in the end. They were fighting around that thing for a long time. Just trying to push minions into her tower here. Unfortunately, she times her teleport onto me perfectly around my dash, or around my blink. Probably should just let her kill me without blinking, but since we backed at a bad time last time. But we get Dawnstar. I think from here I'm probably interested in just normally AUG. I think we'll just go for AUG and let our ult's passive be our sustain, and let Dawnstar be our attack speed. AUG will give us the haste, which would be quite nice. Dawnstar, I think, only comes with 10 haste. Yeah, so won't have a lot of haste. She gets another Cyan here. We could play as cautiously as we want, but you know, Seraph is a rundown hero, so we'll probably just have to be a standard Showed and freeze lane. Hate that we would have to do this in a standard game instead of just, you know, having fun, but if she's gonna do it, you know, we'll freeze too. It's fine. My only deaths have come from setting on her tower line, so it is what it is. Yep, so we're going to be testing Dawnstar's attack speed boost here pretty soon on her. I'll have to read it again and see if there's a cooldown on it. I think if there is, it's pretty short, like it's like 10 seconds or something. We really don't have an option other than setting her tower line because she's going to freeze anyway. Okay, so that Dawnstar, it doesn't last very long, but it does feel good.
An enemy tower is under attack.
That sounds about right. Yeah, just go ahead and use your blink on me too. She used hers last time, you might as well use yours this time, Shinbi. Grux should have a pretty good kill on this Morgesh because of it, though. Maybe not. No, I guess not. Okay, yep, he will if Gideon ults. Worth. Very much worth. Go Magic Crunch. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing some Magic Crunch today. Didn't want to in this comp because we have a Muriel who's probably going to be doing respectable damage for the most part. Hopefully this Grux doesn't get killed by this Seraph. But it's definitely possible. Gideon definitely can't get anything out of her. But they can, you know, they can watch her run away, I guess, if you want. You're welcome to. Seraph's probably just going to keep trying to run me down, so I think we're gonna have to save our recrunch for double dashing away. Just like that. Just does way too much damage. Not a good matchup for Crunch at all. The very minimal Dynamo or Dawnstar armor that we get is not enough to deal with the Seraph's damage output. We may look at Giant's Ring after Aug, or we may look at Gaia Greaves. I think either one of those is pretty valuable for us. She's going to immediately try to jump on me after she clears this. Yep, she actually ults, which is pretty wild. Unfortunately, she is able to get away from the Muriel ult. We're not going to be able to chase her down, so I don't have my recrunch or my ult or my blink available.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
That is unfortunate. I would have tried to dive her if my dash was up as Muriel was ulting, but it was not. But Muriel was able to rotate into a new fighting position pretty quickly, so not too much harm done there.
An enemy tower is under attack.
See if we can get Cyan. Seraph's gonna just come screaming straight at me. Of course, when she sees me taking Cyan. If she sees me taking Cyan.
On my way left.
See if I can get over there behind left. Because Shinbi's probably going to be leaving soon. Okay, they're actually pulling out as well, but if we want to challenge for this Fang, I'll be close by.
Be right back.
And we'll see if Seraph's gonna, yep, Seraph is gonna come over. Okay, Shinbi ults me, and Morgesh is just gonna clean up our jungle who's still fighting Fangtooth, and our entire team's gonna die on Fangtooth. So, interesting decisions there to stick Fang. I mean, I guess it wasn't jungle who stuck Fang, because Grux tried to dive that Shinbi, but Decker off lane and we lose. Yeah, that is rough. That is rough. It's not going to work.
An allied tower is under attack.
That is not going to work. Orb of Growth Prophecy is definitely, I would say, viable, but it's very few games where you're going to be able to make it work. Just because you're not going to be able to have the time to build it early game. Like, obviously you want to build Orb of Growth like first or second. And in a lot of solo lane matchups, you're liable to lose your game or lose your weight or your lane pretty bad if you build it before you build haste. But the value is insane. If you can get it stacked, if you're ahead enough to get it fully stacked, the value is absurd. Prophecy gives you haste too, so I mean, you'll get some haste from that, but you're gonna have to build some other haste or cooldown item early, or you're gonna get cooked. Okay, so I'm cooked. Yep. She only had a couple stacks on me there, but Seraph blinks in and ults. So Muriel may be dead too. Yeah, she's dead. That's rough. All that just for a solo lane tower. Yeah, we're gonna have to build. Yeah, Jungle Crunch. If you've got the time to get Orb of Growth up, then yeah, it's pretty insane. The Prophecy, and if you're building like Typhoon as your crest as well. I think we're gonna go ahead and look at probably Spellbreaker here to get some magical armor on 1 in 5 crunch.
An enemy has taken Midi Orb. An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Yeah, I would definitely test it. It, like he said, you probably get it off. You have a better chance of getting orbs stacked out of jungle. In solo, you just often are going to lose your matchup if you try to build it early like that. Oh, she didn't steal 5 camp. I thought she was going for it. Yeah, Noxie is pretty good too, gives you 20 haste. All those items that give you 20 haste are very much worth looking at.
An enemy tower is under attack.
I was going to take the teleporter there, but it's their whole team, so it doesn't matter if I take the teleporter. We're not going to get them.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been. An ally tower has been destroyed.
Muriel unfortunately did not make it. Morgan, she's going to come light me up. Yep, Seraph's teleporting over. Just going to go ahead and run towards mid so Seraph can't catch me. Seraph's looking for me, just hunting.
Crunch ready.
We can look at ranked. We can look after this game and see if it says we're close enough. I didn't drop out of Plat 2, but I am near the bottom of it.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Oh, what a good ult from that Decker. We weren't going to win that fight, but I was just going to keep him occupied there since we weren't going to be able to get out either. We did get Fang.
I can save them.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll try. That tank item is Hexbound. It's right here. Hexbound Bracers. It's not very good. It does give you 20 haste, but doesn't give you any health. It just gives you a bunch of armor. So it's maybe worth considering because it's so cheap. But I think both Dynamo and Dawnstar are going to be better than it most of the time. As far as like physical armor items go, or like Tainted Guard or Citadel, like there's so many good options for get this off my screen. There's so many good options for physical armor that it's probably not worth considering Hexbound. The magical armor slot is where it gets more iffy. But I will try it. That's the point of the stream. We're testing crunch builds.
Ready to
Testing some tech. We're going to test some different attack speed options as well. Drongo's silence is pretty painful to crunch. If he catches me in a silence while I'm trying to fight him, then won't be able to get any damage on him. Okay, I thought I was going to have some support here, but... Murdoch, can we please get that kill? Dear God, and he's going to let Drongo get out? What are... Okay. Good effort, I guess, but now he's dead too. Ooh, what a series of Muriel heals there that he just got to save him. Yeah, Crunch is pretty complicated to build on. Pretty complicated to build on. Not a lot of heroes, if any, are going to get scaling from both powers as well as he does. There's some, but they get decent scaling from both magical and physical, but just not many. I think we're probably looking at Giant's Ring here next. 20 haste plus some good flat cooldown. Our Murdoch is pretty rough there. He should have got that Drongo. I had him knocked up in one hit. But hey, we still have the Fang lead on him. If we can win a team fight before Primal and take Primal, we can easily still turn this game around. Now that's looking slimmer and slimmer as we keep feeding them. Okay, Decker, I mean, really? I mean, god dog. Like, is all this necessary, guys? Nice bouncy ball. Yeah, go ahead and keep chasing me. The minions will surely catch up to this inhib eventually, right? This Morgash can just blow me up, pretty much. Yeah. There you go, Murdoch. Good follow-up. Okay, double ult. Double ult, Shinbi and Morgash ult on me there. They have so much magical damage. We're probably going to have to build another magical armor item, but... right now I would prefer to get Giant's Ring up. I mean, the mitigation and stuff would be nice. I think this game's pretty much blown anyway. Murdoch's getting dunked on. He's got 7 kills that he surely doesn't deserve. I mean, Muriel, yeah. Muriel's been doing well. She hit her abilities really well to keep that Murdoch. Okay, Gideon is just being toxic now. That's nice. That'll surely lead us to a win, Gideon. If you just don't play the game and instead just harass Murdoch, that'll probably help us win. I'm assuming they're on Fang or Orb, or they're going to go for both here, so we're going to go ahead and... yeah, they went for Fang first. Yeah, Rev benefits, Skylar benefits. I mean, there's a couple heroes that can build both and get decent decent value out of it, but range supports, I mean, I probably wouldn't, you know, you can build like a carry and get value sometimes like that, but not probably not as good as you can just build if you just build support items. Okay, Seraph's just gonna kill all of them and then come kill me. That's fun.
Re-crunch ready.
Yeah, Gideon's throwing. And they're pissed at me for going 1 and 8. Yeah, just go AFK and just report him. It's all good. We're just here to practice some crunch builds. We won't have to be in this game much longer because they're going to they're going to be able to close this one out pretty quick off of that orb take.
Re-crunch mode ready.
Dawnstar definitely didn't feel bad. You might, I mean, as far as going at your only attack speed item, you're probably going to want to go a second. It's probably going to be more of like an additional attack speed item, which we're going to play around with. We're going to play around with building 1 versus 2 attack speed items, you know, Earthshaker and Prophecy, or, you know, mix in Ashbringer, you know, Prophecy more like if we're building Typhoon off of our crest. So we're going to try some different stuff like that. Our crunch completely through. He went 1 and 8. What a terrible crunch. Just absolute trash out of solo lane. So kind of unfortunate because we definitely had that game in the bag if our crunch wasn't so bad. Muriel, hey, she did get to close to 12k damage. Seraph top damage on their team. You know, obviously she got fed early, so their Shinbi actually comes out top mitigated with nearly 27. So unfortunate. Wea, can you on here? You want to see if we can? Oh, you're in a match. That's fine. We can look if we can queue ranked, but I kind of doubt it unless I don't know what the ranges are. Unless you've moved back up. So I think it's just by actual tier that you're in, and I'm still in Plat 2. But we did lose a lot of games yesterday, so we'll see. I think the Dawnstar start definitely has potential. It just is a matter of we have to get it second back, basically, and we need to be against a comp where both the solo laner and jungler are physical damage in order to get the benefit from that physical armor. Now, it's not a lot of physical armor, but it's something. And it is only 10 haste, and it doesn't give us cooldown, which is kind of rough. Hexbound does give you 20, so it may be worth considering in that same situation. It just doesn't give you health, which is kind of rough. It just depends on when you're finishing it relative to when you're hitting level 6 is what's gonna depend on it, because level 6 when Crunch gets his sustain, Like if you're finishing Hexbound early enough, then it's probably worth it. But if you're finishing it after you've already hit level 6, then like Surely Dynamo or Surely Draconum is a better value. You know, power armor and 15 haste and boosted healing. Versus Hexbound, which is just going to be for mana sustain. So we may, you know, we're going to go Earthshaker first here at some point and give that a try. I think that's, you know, it only gives you 10 haste, but your clear is still going to be fast because it gives you all the attack speed. And maybe if we can go Earthshaker into like something for decent haste after Earthshaker. We could even go Earthshaker into straight into Ashbringer if we're ahead at all. Give us nice cooldown resets. Or we could go Earthshaker into Giant's Ring if our opponent's solo laner is like an auto attacker. Then we could probably do that. Which we may should have gone Giant's Ring second last game anyway, because I think Seraph's little teleport around you, hits you 5 times ability would potentially proc Giant's Ring more than one time. Which if that's the case, that'd be nice. 0.6 second reset on all of your abilities whenever she uses that. So we're going to play it around. Yeah, Elefrost first used to work on a lot of solo laners. I used to build Elefrost first on Greystone a lot of the times. You can still find old videos on the YouTube page from starting Elefrost on Greystone. It was very fun. You can run people down. Why are we taking Crunch mid, big dog? Decker mid? How about you take a mid laner? Shinbi? Why are we not considering a mid laner to play mid? Very confused. Goes Shinbi. Okay, well, have fun with that Fae. Ooh, we gotta play a Seraph again. Okay, well that gives us an opportunity to see what we want to build here. We could try Hexbound. We'll have a Yin coming out of jungle. Could go Earthshaker start. We could go Typhoon, then go for the magical side. Hopefully the Shinbi isn't as good at pushing the advantage as the Seraph, because that last Seraph, I mean, it's a bad matchup for Crunch anyway, but yeah, Shinbi can definitely work in mid. She can stand off and outrange and everything, which is nice, but I think let's actually go for the Occult and start Golems. It's going to be a little bit of a slow start for us against the Shinbi, but I think that gives us a better mix overall, because Golems is 15 haste. And we can go Golems into Earthshaker, or we can go Golems into Prophecy second, or whatever. Probably not Prophecy second. Probably Golems into Dawnstar or into Dynamo. Could be decent. Could go Golem straight into Draconum, because we'll have our ult by then. We'll see how this Shinbi does against this Fae. I mean, a good Fae should punish a Shinbi pretty consistently. Yeah, this is just a rough matchup for me. I may have to build Horned Plate. May have to pick up Horned Plate second, whether or not we finish Tainted or not. May have to at least grab Horn. Yeah, that's just so annoying, man. Just so annoying how much damage that is. We could start Horned Plate and then go Golems, but I think I'd rather go ahead and grab Golems. Gives me mana sustain. By then I'll be spamming out abilities more.
Attack river buff.
I mean, if my opponents in these standard games are going to be a Chode and Freeze, then I'm going to be a Chode and Freeze. Seraph's a pretty losing battle for me as a crunch anyway, so... I could have got in position to diver, but I was not paying attention to my mini-map there. Just focus on last hitting. That's fine too. That's fine. Yeah. Yeah, just come out while I'm setting on our tower line. Yeah. Wait for Chimera to come over here and look at us, and then after Chimera leaves, just go ahead and jump on me. It's probably your best bet. A little early mana sustain from going Golem's Gift first. I think we definitely are going to go Horn Plate second. Whether or not we probably won't finish Tainted, but we go Horn Plate second and then look for maybe either go for Prophecy from there or go for Earthshaker could be interesting. Could go, I mean, with this comp, I'm probably not going to need to build super tanky, since we do have the steel and a Chimera. So maybe may try to get Orb of Growth on. Could be interesting. What's up? What's going on, Monty? Mr. Monty, Mr. Montagna. That's what I think of when I think of Monty. Yeah, we're not going to be able to challenge for that Fang too, so there's no point in me rotating over there. We only need 1300 for, what's up? All good. All G. Big crunch player. She can definitely dive me, yeah. Especially if she's going to ult. Shinbi should be able to finish her. Maybe not. Well, Shinbi was gonna ult. Yeah, out of mana. Yeah, sorry, man. I just used my dash to escape her. Like, what do you... Good enough to finish Golems. Then, like I said, we're not going to beat her ever in a 1v1 unless we get Horn Plate on, so that's going to be second. And then we'll probably go for a solid damage item, Magnify or Mutilator probably doesn't give us great value in this game, so probably Magnify. Especially if we're going to plan on building Prophecy, then Magnify is a must. Good mix of stats on Magnify too. I think it's 10 haste. So not incredible, but we'll take the haste this early. Of course she's here. Why wouldn't she be here? Like, no, I mean I'm dead, man. There is no attack left lane. Like. Like, why wouldn't Shinbi be there? It's like Shinbi's only going to come out if I'm touching her tower line. And Chimera's on the other side of the map. Like, it's the only situation where Shinbi, where Yin's coming out. Surely she finishes Yin there at least. Nope. She actually dies to Faye too. Does get the Yin with her ult. But she does die to Faye. This one is not looking good again, with us having lost that first Fangtooth fight. Monty, you a crunch player? Is that why we're coming in here to hang out? I'm taking recommendations on crunch build items. Already got a lot in mind that I want to try, but I could take the teleporter and go visit Duo.
On my way, right.
Yep, he's gonna go look at gold. I'm gonna be over there on him. Did he get it already? Wow. No, he didn't. to make sure they get gold at least.
Ready to re-crunch.
Give him a little bonus ward. Seraph's gonna get good damage on my tower, but
An allied tower is under attack.
okay. That's fun. That's fun that Richter's coming through and is gonna hit the pull on me there. Now the Seraph's gonna be super far ahead of me. Yep. All just to get Duo their gold buff. Was it worth it? Absolutely not. What's going on, Logical? Going good so far. Had a rough game to start it with, but we're just testing crunch builds in standard for right now, so it's no big deal.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
Hopefully our teammates were able to keep their head on them more than last game. I'm going to go ahead and start making the rotation towards Fang. If we can get a kill before Fang, or if we can make them back at least before Fang, that would be interesting. Okay, force her blink, we'll take that.
Be right back.
And they're already on Fang, we're going to try to interrupt.
On my way, Fred.
And that's a Yen ult, and that's a free kill for Drongo as well, or for Rev. And they get Fang. It's unfortunate. We do pick a couple of them off while Revenant had me separated out, but it looks like they're not going to be able to catch him. No, they're not going to be able to catch him. If they would have been in a position to close him out, that fight would have been positive for us, even without getting the Fang. Yeah, I think next we'll probably go ahead and go Prophecy. It's already going to be decent value for us just with Golems. And then by the time we get Prophecy, Typhoon will be finished, so... Prophecy also gives 15 haste, which is quite decent. But until we finish Prophecy, still pretty much no way we can like 1v1 Seraph or anything. She's well ahead of us now. I spent that time out of lane.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy tower
Could teleport
is under
straight over to
attack.
Duo right when I come off cooldown here.
On my way, Fred.
Drongo doesn't have anybody with him, but at least I'll pull the pressure off of him here and make sure he can get gold. They saw me come over here, surely. Okay, well, there's his blink. I doubt my team gets anything out of it. Oh, there you go. There you go. Good job, guys. Just need somebody to initiate on him and distract him. We got Revenant's blink as well as the 2 kills, so a decent overall engage for us. They'll get gold as well for free, so. Sir Charles, what's going on, man? I'm working on it. Catch her, Shimby. Nope. There's your blink. We can't do anything to this Fae. Ah, the Chimera ult didn't connect, or else that was going to be a nice kill for us.
This ain't right.
They must still have me on wards here.
On my way left.
Ready to re-crunch.
An enemy tower is under
Oh yeah,
attack.
word. Word, yeah, I made another crunch spreadsheet, an updated crunch spreadsheet for builds today, but I just wanted to, before I filmed for the spreadsheet, I wanted to, okay, that's highly unfortunate. I'm gonna try to force her to, yep. Wouldn't be surprised if she can still catch me here pretty comfortably. Nope. Yeah, I haven't filmed for it yet. I wanted to get in here and test some stuff for first-hand experience before I talk through the spreadsheet and discuss it and everything and post it. So, just doing some testing today. Got a bunch of items I want to check out. Not a huge Crunch player. I do like playing Crunch a lot, but it's not like he's like one of my top 2 or 3 heroes or anything. But he's so complicated to build on that I know it benefits a lot of people to make to discuss Crunch builds.
On my way.
Okay, they. Just gonna make him commit everything to me and hopefully give our team time to get that Fang. It looks like they got it pretty cleanly. Nice. Very much worth, and we'll come out of here with Prophecy. Got to look at a magical armor item here next. We may go ahead and look at Absolution. How much CC are we getting hit by? Yeah, Absolution is pretty valuable for us. Or Mist Meadow. So Absolution gives no haste, so we'll probably go Mist Meadow instead. Could go Spellbreaker to keep pushing the Typhoon attack speed. Magic, it's not that magic itself doesn't scale as well on him, it's just that his right crunch and his dash have less scaling and less damage overall. Like both physical and magical, they have less scaling. We cannot fight this Seraph.
On my way left.
Yeah, thank you, Nobi. Did have a pretty good Christmas, and wow, okay, turns out Richter's over here, so we're just dead. We may could have hit him harder and put our Shinbi and Chimera in a better position to finish him there, but because it looks like they're both going to die, probably. Oh, they're both certainly going to die. Their entire team came left for some reason. Rough. Yeah, I think we go, could go Unbroken Will for the armor, but I think Spellbreaker think Spellbreaker just to push Typhoon, push more value out of Typhoon.
Enemy tower is under attack.
But yeah, Nobi, he still scales pretty equally with physical and magical. It's just, they tried to make it so that you really have to prioritize getting that empowered left crunch with true damage. Left crunch does more damage and all the other abilities do less damage is basically the balance that he got. Left crunch also got its mana cost significantly reduced down to 40 now, instead of before when it was like 70. So that is nice to compensate for the damage reduction. We're going to have to finish Tainted Guard here pretty soon. Okay. Whoever's in there is dead.
Crunch mode ready.
An allied tower is under attack.
Yep, Steel's not going to be able to get to that in time. That's unfortunate. I say Rev's going to try to ult me? But no. And now she not only is going to get this, but she can easily kill me here. Yeah. She can comfortably kill me there. And she can go ahead and take our core if our team's just not going to care to respond. Probably kill Shinbi here too. Pretty close. Seraph is just such a bad matchup for Crunch, man. It's like the opposite of everything that you want to go up against as a Crunch. What is the good matchup for Shinbi by chance in solo, or for Seraph in solo lane? Maybe Shinbi actually? Yeah, actually for sure Shinbi would be my preferred matchup probably for her. I don't know who else I would want. Because, like, not Greystone. Not Greystone, not Grux. Go talk. Just comes in here and just drops the go talk every time.
Attack thanks you.
Yeah, anybody want to give me a give me their thoughts on what matchup you'd like to play into? Okay, that's fine too. I'll just keep those guys distracted. Maybe y'all will get a kill for it. What matchup would you like in solo lane to play into a Seraph? Richter? Yeah, I could see Richter being a decent matchup for a Seraph. Oh, she's just gonna take our core. Rip. I could see Richter maybe being a. You'd have to play pretty sharp with him though, because you're not gonna have a retreat option for the most part. Maybe Richter with like a movement speed, we could go 0-7 again against against a Seraph. Crunch is just so bad into Seraph, man. It's like unbelievable. Because like Crunch, you're so reliant on being able to land your abilities on somebody, and she has the immune, which can just completely shut down your entire like ability to do anything to her. And then she has the chase down, so Crunch's double dash is not as valuable as it is against most solo laners. That's brutal.
Hello, everyone.
That's brutal. Zarus, I don't feel like I struggle as bad against Zarus. He does have the stun, which can be annoying, but and the cage prevents you from double dashing out and everything, but yeah, Aurora, yeah, that would be a better one. That would be a better one against Sarah for sure. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about her, but yeah, that would be the matchup. But Zarus, I mean, Zarus isn't going to be as bad as a Seraph, as Crunch, right? Because Zarus, at least you can always hit him. Even if he stuns you, the stun is pretty short, so you'll still be able to hit him as soon as you get out of stun. Rick does seem pretty strong in solo lane. I do often struggle against a good Richter in solo lane. Let me see if I can, let me see if I can send you, if you're in here, Wagon. Rick is generally pretty strong in solo lane, because you have, if you're against a physical damage solo laner, you can just build Fire Blossom first, and then they're going to take so much damage standing near you with your Electrocute plus your Fire Blossom that it's like really hard for most solo laners to win pokes against him. And if he's just consistently out-poking you, then it doesn't matter that he doesn't have a great escape, because you're not going to be able to poke him down enough to go for a finish. So Richter is definitely a threat. He does really well when the jungler shows up. You know, he's got the perfect kit for when the jungler shows up to lock down a opponent solo laner, so I'm with you on that one. Rick is in a good spot right now. Steel's pretty annoying too out there. That's why you're seeing Rick and Steel banned so much in ranked. Nobody wants to play against him as support or as solo, or even as jungle. A good Richter out of jungle can swing games, or a good Steel out of jungle, as we've seen before. Wait, can I give you a second to look at getting in here if you want to try to run one? Run to the bathroom, I guess. Give you a moment. Let me go ahead and pin in the chat the Crunch item suggestions are welcome. That way when people coming in here, they can see what's up. Wayakin must be out of commission for the time being. It's all good. We're going to keep the train rolling. Hexbound. Yeah, we'll go ahead and try Hexbound. Any matchup but Seraph is going to be better for us. I mean, is there a worse matchup for Crunch? Like you said, Zarus. Zarus is not a great one for Crunch. But it's still probably not as bad as Seraph. I'm trying to think if there's any worse. Aurora is just a kind of tough matchup for a lot of solo laners. I don't think it's necessarily that bad for Crunch, because you can box her inside the ice ring if you're just paying attention. You can stay in the ice ring and box her. I mean, who else would be worse?
Hello, everyone.
Feng Mao's pretty annoying. But Feng Mao's annoying for anybody. Quang, I was thinking Quang. Because of the tether. But if he can't get behind you, if he can't tether you and then get behind you, as soon as the tether ends, you're still going to be able to double dash out. And he's not going to be able to catch you. So, I mean, you can at least play more aggressively and still have an escape.
Off-lane role assigned. Select a hero.
But yeah, Seraph's got to be the worst, and then like Richter, Zarus, Quang are all right there, kind of also pretty rough. Yeah, you probably can't beat him down. You can definitely beat him down if you're even slightly ahead of him, though, because you have the true damage. And he's not gonna be able to build armor fast enough, but he's got the shield, so it's kind of the same thing with Quang or with Feng Mao. You know, it depends on how well he's using that shield. Versus if he's trying to tether you and then poke with the lightning. But like that's the problem. That's why I'm looking at him from an escape standpoint. Like you just simply cannot escape the Seraph. Like anybody else, Richter's obviously a rough one. Fang Mao, yeah. So is it your first time trying out Fang Mao, or? And are you playing him in solo or jungle? Because Feng Mao in jungle can be really fun. Yeah, it's probably an easy win for Crunch because Feng Mao can't really dive you. I mean, he can catch up to you and get an Iggy to play against. Oh my gosh. That's pretty rough. That's super annoying. Yeah, Fangmouth's snowball potential is insane. I think we're just gonna go like Earthshaker first here. Or we could, who they have in jungle? Chimera.
Minions are spawning.
Let's just try Absolution first. Ever exist on bread? Yeah, no, Fang's Burst is pretty good and all, but you're gonna have to be probably ahead of Crunch to burst him down before he double dashes out. You have to get on him early and often. But Fangmouth's definitely better with the since they increase the damage of that hamstring. Still a lot of fun to play in jungle too. Full support team with Kallari, that does sound pretty rough. Doesn't sound like one you're going to see very frequently, though.
An ally has been slain.
Our main goal right now is just run this Iggy out of mana, placing all these turrets and then destroying them before they get value. We're having to pay for it with our health, but right now the turrets go down in 2 autos, so it's not bad. Yeah, Iggy's completely out of mana now. Yeah, you invited out. Yeah, it didn't say you were in game, so I thought you were in menu is what it said, so I went ahead and started another one, but I can try to catch you after this one. You probably have time to run one still. Yep, all good. Yeah, I still don't know if we can queue, but we can try it. If not, you can just hop in the standard with me if you're just trying to hop in during some crunch build testing in solo. Yeah, no, I get it. The matchmaking. Sometimes you just get into like really tight matchmaking. Like yesterday, I was having matchmaking. It was just all plats pretty much. And sometimes you'll matchmake with people way above you or way below you. So it just kind of depends on the day. As long as his turrets are in a position where they're not getting value, I'm not gonna go for him. Like that one's now getting value, so still take him out in 2 autos. Yeah, come get him. Trying to stand in a position where the he can't catch me with the can't catch me and minions at the same time with Molotov, but that's kind of hard to do. The Molotov area is pretty big. I don't think I can get him off you. Of course. Of course, Iggy hit 6 right there for that.
Sorry.
Tried to interrupt that that Chimera from being able to jump on her, but couldn't quite. Ended up missing both of them because he jumped at the same time. If I would have hit Iggy or Chimera, we probably could have at least saved her or got a kill, or both. I'm just gonna let these damage my tower if they're going to.
Missing left.
Try to secure this. A little bit of magical armor on now. Hello, Chimera. Nice to see you. Nice to see that you're not challenging for Fang either. 'Cause our team isn't.
Ready to re-crunch.
Is Twin giving up? He's not disconnected, but he's also just sitting in base.
Missing mid.
Oh, he's leaving base now. He's back.
Tell right. Be right back.
Got that magical armor on. He's just not doing that much damage to me. Just being a standard standard Iggy player. It's not like absolutely nuking me. Hasn't kept me from getting any cyans yet, so. When in fight? You mean specifically against Iggy, or? Because that is no longer the supposed meta on Crunch. Since they nerfed all the damage, everybody's trying to... Yeah, in team fights for sure, if you can catch 2 people with a knock-up, that's always the way. But now everybody on Crunch is trying to make sure they use their Empowered on the left swing for the bigger damage. God, that's just so much poke. Does he have Megacosm on now? Is that why it's... Where's all that damage coming from? No, he went Azure Core. Yeah, unfortunately he gets his mana re-upped from that Cyan. There's just nothing we can do about that. He's a pretty free gank if he ever wants to get ganked, but... That's about it right now.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
We don't challenge for Fangtooth. And we haven't got a gank off on this Iggy. either one. Okay, go ahead and ult me off. Dang, I could have got back on him.
Missing right.
Oh, for steal.
Careful left lane.
I don't think we can do anything about this steal. Okay, that I was thinking this
Cooldown.
Yin was gonna back out, but okay, there's her blink. I guess that's all we're gonna get.
Careful left lane. Missing mid.
We can't get her.
Crunch. Ready.
Do we want mini orb? No. Dang, is Duo running through us? Are we interested in this, Yin? Oh yeah, dude, I'm with you, Ekin. I've definitely played Crunch the majority of the time playing like that, going for that combo on the dash in, then knock up. You've seen me do it a couple times here. But now everybody is, oh, Gideon's cooked. Now everybody's trying to force the empowered onto the left Crunch for the true damage and the bigger damage.
An ally has been slain. An allied tower is under attack. An enemy is unreal.
Ready to re-crunch.
Retreat.
Your skill rises. An enemy is heroic.
Just burn all your mana, Iggy. That's fine. Need a challenger on this, but I don't really have the help to do it.
Missing mid.
Who's here to come get me, man? Nobody. I figured Chimera was... Nope, he's in mid. I figured Chimera was about to come screaming out of that. Just gonna come back and... Yep. Looks like Chimera's looking for me. We're just gonna come over here and get 3 camp. So we're just going back, or I thought Iggy was gonna... Iggy may run out of mana. We'll wait. Yep. Yeah, since they nerfed all the damage, they nerfed all his damage so much, people are really not focusing his knock up. Unless you're, it's like, it depends on what you're looking for, obviously. But in 1v1s especially, nobody's really trying to hit knock ups anymore. Unless it's against specific heroes for, you know, specific combo shutdowns and stuff. Dang, I wanted to try to get enough gold for finish Mist Meadow. I've just, at this point, yeah, I'll just wait for the 50 gold. It's fine if she blows up my tower some. Get Mist Meadow online. Just wait on this gold. We're gonna have to go try to help him get a Fang take. Oh geez, I didn't realize it was this bad. Yeah, I didn't realize our duo lane was getting worked like that. Counts 3 to 13, so that's pretty rough. Yeah, Grim is just out of control. That's fun. I'm just going to let Iggy set overextended because it's going to cost me too much health to try to poke her back. But I doubt our Yin ever has the time to come over and get her.
Ready to re-crunch.
Yep, she's just gonna go for... Oh, steal, wow.
This ain't right.
Just gonna run to Iggy as fast as he can. Dang, he's actually doing big damage. Okay. I kept assuming the rest of my team wasn't diving her. Oh, they were. Is Twin not doing damage? Why did that just not hurt Iggy at all? He just landed, I thought, like almost his whole ult on her, and it didn't do that much. Oh, Gideon just got cooked, and we don't get the gadget? What does our Twin have built? Oh, he hasn't finished his second item. Oh, dear God. Why does he have 81 farm? Yeah, Duo must just be getting dominated. This Twin is not doing that much damage. It's pretty rough. I think we're probably looking for Mutilator here, or Og. Yeah, probably Og. Yeah, I didn't realize until I looked at that count, and it was 3 to 13, that our duo is just getting dominated here. Oh dear God. Yeah, see that true damage hit? That true damage hit is what everybody's trying to focus right now. Get this orb, this mini orb right before it becomes big orb. I don't think we can swing this into taking out left lane. We can try though. Oh no, Steel's gonna stop it. That's fine. Get the timer on green before I back. Grim's over here looking for me too. This Grim probably just lights me up, right? This Grim's fed. Yeah, he's 8-0. Yeah, there's no way we can fight this Grim. Plus, he just has to hit a couple shields, and we're cooked. Even with orb. Hey, they're all gonna leave. We might try to pressure down this tower. We're definitely gonna try to dive this Iggy. Oh my gosh, how is he moving so quick? I think Chimera's gonna come ruin the party. fine. We'll just take Chimera instead of Iggy. Yin's gonna come around and get him anyway. Good plays. The Grim is what's been the problem, it seems. Since we still got Orb, we're gonna go ahead and use the fast back on Orb to get back here.
Defend right lane.
Didn't quite get enough for Og, but it's okay. We would have got that Iggy too if she just didn't slightly outrange that one empowered left crunch. If that would have caught him, then it would have killed Iggy as well. But
Group up.
I don't know if we're actually going to group up for Orb here, or if we're just going to try to get another pick on somebody, because... Okay, that's fine. Their entire team's going to be here. Oh god, who jumped in? Oh god almighty. Why did somebody jump into that? There's their whole team. I mean, I was just trying to get out as fast as I could. Oh my gosh. Okay, Gideon's dead too. Okay, Yin's... Ah, that's rough. God, that's rough. Yin's still in there fighting. Yeah, she can't get out. God almighty, guys. We just pick our fights a little better. Means trolling. I'm not really trolling too much today.
An allied tower is under attack.
I am testing builds, but some of them may not be ideal builds, but that's why we're testing. This one's pretty standard, except for we go Absolution first, but it's because we're against an Iggy. I would never go Absolution first. I definitely still could have gone just Mist Meadow first, and it would have been fine. I take both of them first just to try to avoid some of her poke.
Read crunch mode.
He just burns his ult to clear minions there, I guess? Or he thought I was going to try to finish the tower. Yeah, that Grim is just out of control on us. I'm pretty sure we're cooked from here. Pretty sure we're just cooked here.
Missing mid.
Yeah, they're looking for... Oh, God almighty, that Grim is hitting hard. Yeah, it just stops to kill that Muriel. Yeah, no, this game's over. We did put a lot of damage on that Grim right there, but I thought he was going to take a little bit different pathing. Our twin is so behind. Yeah, our twin has just now finished his third item. Their Grim is... got 4 full items and is working on the 5th. It's 12 and 1. That is going to be GG for us. We're probably looking for... What are we looking for next? Giant's Ring, maybe? Or... Yeah, we're probably looking for Giant's Ring next, right? Well, we could definitely use Tainted Guard as well. Maybe we get Horn Plate here. and then look for Dynamo instead.
The enemy team has activated the Your Pride.
That should be game. They just got Orb.
An allied tower
Hopefully they
is
don't pick up too many kills following Orb. Hey, good shutdown of the Grim. We can win any team fight without Grim there, honestly. I'm coming at him. Ah, that's a shame. And that knockup doesn't land? That's interesting. I thought I was on a different rotation than that. That Yin can probably clean it up. Okay, well I thought we win any team fight without Grim there, but our Twin's just not doing anything. Our Twin's just jumping in and dying there. Gideon's probably cooked here too. Yep. Let's just go ahead and ult, why not? Why not? This one is over. Go ahead and get the surrender up, see if these guys are feeling it. That Grim is, I mean, how many levels up is he? Grim's 4 levels up on our Twin right now. That's pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal. Whew. God dog. If they don't back up, I can come around and get behind them and get a couple kills, but it's pretty likely that they're just going to run. Oh, you're not beating me, big dog. Yeah, you're going to find somebody else to kill. Okay, that Grim's going to be a problem. Alright, you gotta look for somebody else to kill Chimera, because it ain't happening on me. Yeah, full tanks. I mean, I'm generally trying to build to what my team needs, so like, in this comp I'm building almost full tank. But I just didn't start Hexbound because I'm against Iggy, so Hexbound wouldn't have done me much good. I needed magical armor first, but yeah, I mean, next game where I'm against a physical solo laner and preferably a physical jungle as well, I can go. I'll start Hexbound. Oh, our Yin's cooked. Yeah, Yin's super cooked. Oh, what a lucky Iggy ult. She just didn't mean to catch me with that at all. Oh, that's gonna kill me, isn't it? Not quite. Steel turns around to get me, and you're telling me we don't finish him and we die for it. Wow. What's our Twin doing during all this? I guess he was one of the first ones to die. Rough, man. Our Twin just, he got so far down on that Grim. See, I focused that Grim in that fight to try to get him out of it, and we did get him out of the fight. But even with him out of the fight, I think our Yin and our Twin were already dead by the time I got Grim down, so it didn't really matter. Yeah, we're pretty much going full tank. I mean, every item that we're buying has armor, is going to have armor on it, other than AUG in this one. And AUG just we're getting for the cooldown and the health. Even Absolution, I mean, Absolution definitely isn't a tank item, but it comes with 25 magical armor, so. But yeah, I'm definitely down for the Hexbound. Hexbound, if you're going to build it, you do pretty much need to build it first item to get good value out of it. Because the passive on it doesn't scale that well into the late game. Yeah, I just keep getting canceled out of my, I got canceled out of my dash so many times there. Like 3 times in a row, got CC'd out of my dash. Gideon is just mindlessly pushing mid while Twin gets absolutely worked by a Grim that's so far over leveled. Yeah, no, the Grim's gonna cook him there every single time. He should know that.
An allied inhibitor has fallen.
1750 for Tainted,
An
so we're not
allied
quite
tower is
close.
under attack.
If we would have had Tainted finished before that fight, we could have stuck in it a little bit better and at least got another kill before we went down, because that Yin was doing pretty good. Yin was healing pretty fast. Yeah, we're just going to let him end here anyway. It's all good. Are you available, Waken, to see if we can ranked queue? How do you like that matchup, though? Iggy into Crunch, and Iggy's not nearly as bad as Seraph. Like, Iggy is significantly easier for me to deal with than Seraph. He does get 100 farm on me, 100 creep score on me at the end of the game, but because they were ahead and he was rotating out. Go ahead and send Waken an invite here and see if he's... See if he's down, or if he's trying to solo ranked grind. Oh, we should have looked at those stats. Oh, we get to see him. Nice. Sometimes they fix this, sometimes they don't. Yeah, the Yin was doing great. Should 41.5k. God, our Twin was just so behind. He still managed to put up 21.5, but their Grim comes away with 13 kills. It's pretty brutal for us. Steel Steel actually has 5 kills, so the 13 kills isn't even the full story. Yeah, I sent you one invite, Waken, through the PlayStation menus. I can try to send you another here. Oh, there you go. See if we can queue. We cannot queue ranked. Still too far apart. I'm gonna continue the standard crunch build testing. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you, Magic Maker. We'll go for a hexbound here. Give it a try. It wasn't one of the items that I highlighted in my spreadsheet, just because it doesn't scale very well into the late game. But it does give you 20 haste. So, I mean, and 45 armor, so depending on who you're up against in solo and in jungle, it could give you good value pretty early. You could build it straight into like a second item for, to cover your, like, attack speed and health. Like, you could build it straight into Earthshaker probably. It'd be pretty good. And then just go the rest items tank after that. Or you could build it into Mutilator. And then look for Absolution, or look for something like that. Yeah, it definitely has potential. Definitely has potential. It's going to be matchup dependent. I would have tried it that game if we weren't against an Iggy. It was just going to give me nothing against an Iggy. It was going to be a dead item for the first, until the team fight stage. It was going to be essentially useless against Iggy. Same thing if we were against a Shinbi or an Aurora or whatever.
Role assigned. Select hero.
assuming we get a pretty normal, I mean, it could help us against Seraph, maybe. But Seraph's Seraph's such a losing matchup that you're playing against her by just not fighting her. It's like the only way. Just not feeding her and waiting for the team fight stage, because you're just not going to win a 1v1 with her as Crunch. There's too much immune, too much chase down. Once she has her ult, she's going to put all that magic damage on you, and it's just not going to work out. I'm assuming we're going to see an Argus support here. Bro goes steel carry, so this game's pretty much over. He says trust in the chat, as if that's going to make us think, oh wow, steel carry works. I don't know if y'all were in here the other day when we played against a Richter steel combo in duo lane. It may have been these same guys and just absolutely worked them. Like, they just didn't have a chance. Ooh, is that going to be a Sevrog solo lane? Steel carry does work, actually. Maybe if the people you're playing against in duo are bad, then it works great and it looks amazing. It looks absolutely OP and dominant if the duo lane that you're playing against is bad. But we'll see what they're able to do. Hey, I mean, I ran him in jungle on the full carry build, and it was great. Okay, we're against a Sevrog, so Hexbound start is not going to be on. Hexbound start is not going to be it for us. We got to go Brooch or Loadshaw start. No, it's going to be bad. This steel's going to throw. We'll go for the... yeah, Mutilator is quite good. We'll go Mutilator second after we get to Loadshaw. Loadshaw only will take 1550, so get it on quick.
Follow me.
Just too good. Oh yeah, we can go for the red.
Careful, jungle.
Loadshaw is just too good on taking magical damage. Reduce the source's healing by 30%. It'll just completely close out that
Minions are spawning.
that healing that Seb's gonna get.
On my way. Cancel that.
We're not letting him get away from that. And we got a little freeze set up already too. I didn't hit level 2, I'm just dead for it. Man, what a shame. I haven't hit level 2 yet. I get a kill and I've killed an entire wave of minions, and I don't hit level 2. That's rough. We're waiting for Loadshaw here.
An ally has been slain.
That's rough. Hey, they get one back for him, though. Yeah, we'll go for Mutilator, second item. Magic. Sounds like it'll be good. We are going occult though, so puts us at third item building, maybe prophecy or orb of growth, or probably if we can get orb of growth off, then maybe orb. Yeah, we'll try for orb after Mutilator. It'll give us a nice healing combo, and then we can go Void Helm for Draconum before Prophecy. Sevrog's out of mana already, but he did get Cyan, so. Greystone should be coming over here to get me. I would be pretty surprised if he's not. See how Loach Shaw is not letting that Sevrog get healing? He's like, I should be healing from all these, but he's not. I don't mind standing up here and baiting Greystone to me, even without my ult. I have a chance of getting away. Get the timer on this and then back. We should be able to get the, or no, we can't get, yeah, we need 1200 for the Omnivamp side of Mutilator, so we're going to wait for 1200. Probably after this wave. Okay, now Greystone's definitely in the area. Just look how aggressive this Sev's playing. But that's all we wanted was 1200. So we want the Omnivamp knife here, Bloodletter. Yeah, Sev is, well, I don't know. Sev's okay. I mean, the nerfs weren't significant. It was just his healing, right? It was just the healing from his siphon. But I mean, if Pinzo says he's bad, then everybody loses their mind. Okay, so, oh man, Pinzo said Sev's bad. He must be terrible. Sev can still win you games. Like Sev, if you let Sev get out of control, he will still win your team the game, or win the other team the game, I should say. Greystone's still here. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, brother. Okay, Greystone actually is not still here. Yeah, it was unfortunate overall, but no, he doesn't win a lot of 1v1 solo lane matchups, especially if they know how to build Loach Shaw first item. Then he just gets absolutely cooked. Probably gonna wait for this Ripper here. Yeah, he doesn't win a lot of 1v1 matchups. You still can, it's not as easy as it used to be. He still can, for sure. It used to pretty much be, if you're playing Sevarog and you're against like a physical damage hero first, you just build Fire Blossom and then they can't win the 1v1 with you. But not so much like that anymore. See how we're just shutting his healing down? And he's like, I should be healing, I should be healing. And he's not. Ooh, almost got him. It's a good ult to force me to take a tower shot there. But now we have the option to heal up off of these minions. But yeah, you just gotta be careful. You know, especially at lower ranks. People will watch like the Pinzo tier list and be like, oh my gosh, he said Sevarog's like one of the worst heroes in the game. And they won't respect their Sevarog, and then their team will just win because they let Sevarog get out of control. So I'm getting some tower damage on me while we're taking mini orb. I'm gonna wait for him to do something first before I go for the dash on him. Yep. He was gonna have to make plan an escape route one way or another there. Should be able to get Cyan. Yep, we just backed. We'll take Cyan. We'll go ahead and take 3 camp since Sev's not back yet. Yeah, that empowered left crunch does so much damage now. But that's what everybody's been focusing. He can pretty much dive my tower and get it, so there's not too much point in me defending it. Jeez. It's unfortunate for them to clean us up like that. We're just going to save all our mana here to get a dash back up. Right back there. While we still have orb and get fast back. No Mutilator. I'd like some mana regen at this point, but like I said, we're ahead and we have a kind of easy matchup, so we'll look for an Orb of Growth here. It will combo really well with Typhoon late game. And then we can just look for Prophecy after that. Or we probably will actually go like Elefrost or something just so we have mana regen, because we don't have any in the kit yet, or Golem's Gift would be better. Is Sev there? No. I don't see Sev. Yeah. Make me take tower shots. Yeah. We get it, Sev. I'm still gonna out-heal him here, so it doesn't really matter. Yep, see, I'm already back up.
Group up.
I can come to Fang.
Ready, crunch. Ready.
She's gonna have to blink. Yeah, she was looking for it immediately.
An enemy tower is under attack.
They cleaned that up.
He has been slain.
Ah, Greystone's smacking Howie. I can't do anything about it. He's just gonna ult. Didn't? And we can't get this because our carry steal dies to Murdoch. Who could have guessed? Dude, we can't get it.
Retreat.
We can't get it. I mean, like, I know it sounds good in theory, but we can't, dude. Like, everybody died. Like, we can't get it. Oh, and this is now glitched. Okay, there we go. Stop. What's up, Chris? Hanging out, testing crunch builds today. Formulated a new crunch spreadsheet, and after I do some item testing, we'll film that. But I didn't want to film it just off of theory crafting. I wanted to go ahead and get some in-game experience in first. I'm assuming they're just taking Fang. Yeah. We can't do any. We can't even clean it up. Probably. Howie's trying to put some damage on him.
War Prime. On my way.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to let him
Ready to re-crunch.
run amok there.
An ally has been slain.
Don't die on this, man. Oh, we can't even knife it.
Negative.
An ally has taken mini orb.
Yeah, we're doing fine over here. We definitely don't need to surrender this game. That Typhoon, you see how much faster the animations are on Crunch's abilities. I'm just going to take Cyan and see if Sevrog wants to... I guess we're just going to have to wait for Greystone to come over here. But that's fine, we'll force Greystone over here. Again, man. Like, he's hit me into his tower how many times? Hasn't got the kill off of it yet?
An enemy tower
Ready
is
to
under attack.
re-crunch.
So that Greystone has to be looking for me now. Kind of surprised that we haven't seen him more.
Missing mid.
Just don't have the mana sustain, unfortunately, so we can't just keep doing that.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Good effort by Howie. Get Orb of Growth up. I think we actually have to go Elefrost next. Or no, we were going to go Golems. Go Golems next. I'm intrigued. Yeah, no, we're testing builds. It is what it is. I mean, I'm not trying to group up for any reason right now, unless Fang comes up. Until Fang comes up, no need. Now that we got Orb of Growth on, our sustain is going to be even more ridiculous. We need to go help these guys. Richter, run. We got Faye there. We want Faye. We really just got to go get this T1 down, give our team some extra gold. Sev just wants to knock us into his tower again. Maybe this time I'll kill him. You're right, Sev. No, Orb is hard. This is a good matchup for me to try to get Orb off on. So if you do get it off, it is really nice, but it's just hard too. I don't think this Sev realizes that I win this fight. I don't. There it is. How many times are you going to knock me into your tower and not kill me, Sev? I'm just going to take the tower while he's gone. So Greystone hasn't come over here to help him once yet, which is pretty crazy. Yep, just take Fang now. Didn't want him getting out. Kind of wasted my blink, but it's okay. Yeah, we get Orb of Growth stacked. We'll just be hitting so absurdly hard, especially when we'll build Prophecy here as well.
An enemy tower is under attack.
The Sev's a level up on us now. It's funny, I'm pretty sure we still beat him in the 1v1 full health to full health. Yeah, it's fine, just let him go. go Steel. Steel's definitely going to be able to jump on people and 1v1 them. No doubt about that. See ya, Gray. Have fun over there.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Okay, I don't know what Greystone's doing, but if he's going to just play around, then I guess we're just going to have to let Sev... Nope, Sev's not on Cyan. I kind of figured Sev would be going for it. These guys aren't going to get me anyway, so I'm not too worried. He's acting like Greystone's... Yep, Greystone is still here. I'm going to just bait him back as far as I can, because we probably kill him. Yep, we'll take that one. Good attempt, though, brother. Good attempt. Pretty close. Not bad for not having a single magical armor item completed. I think we're probably looking for Prophecy here rather than finishing Tainted Bastion. I think we're pretty much already beating... Yeah, Steel ADC. We're pretty much beating Sev in the 1v1s already, so... We'll just try to get Prophecy up.
Retreat.
An allied tower is
Re-crunch
under
mode.
attack.
Ready.
I'm gonna bait this Sevrog back as far as I can. He's gonna try to ult. Doesn't try to ult. There's the ult. As he was saving it. Thought he was gonna hit it pretty early.
An ally has been slain.
Ready to re-crunch.
Jeez, yeah. I don't think ADC Steel is the ticket. Maybe we can burn out. Yeah, we can finish this tower off. Please finish this tower.
Retreat.
Re-crunch. Ready.
Yeah, we're getting
Allied tower.
orb closer to stacked.
Tap back to.
I know Sev's not going to be there. Oh, hello, Sev. Nice to see you again. Okay, he uses his ult.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
Go, Steve. Howitzer, when they're saying get on Fang, they're the one you're talking about. You're Howie.
Killing spree.
Yeah, I mean,
Double kill. An enemy has been
there we go.
slain.
Good job, guys. Got their whole team. Greystone just suicided on Primal Fang, and Howie's just, I gotta go get the Sev. No, dude, this Sev can't 1v1 me. I don't need you to come over here and get him. I'm gonna get him. But nah, it's fine. I'll go to Fang. That's fine. was thinking about blinking onto the Sev and killing him there, but Siam was about to be up, so. Just back, get Prophecy online, and then it'll just hit absurdly hard. Orb of Growth's almost stacked too. I may should have just stayed somewhere and farmed for Orb of Growth.
Ready to re-crunch.
Retreat.
Is under attack.
Alright, let's go absolutely blow up this Sev. Oh, he's way up there.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
Yeah, we're just about to nuke this Sev, man. He's not ready for this. He's gonna have to ult and everything. How's that going for you so far, Sev? Okay, it doesn't look great, to be honest. There it is.
Attack right lane.
Oh, I thought my recrunch was gonna be the dash. It's fine, we'll just push minions all the way up to his tower.
Ready to re-crunch.
Got right lane pushed all the way up, so he's got a. Oh, he didn't back. Oh. Okay, that's fine too. See if red happens to be here. I kind of doubt it, but it is. Oh, how nice of him. He left me a red buff. Talk about fast clear.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
Just absurd clear.
Attack on my way.
Yeah, that Golem's Gift has given us enough mana sustain, which is quite nice. Yeah, we can take this, no problem. This thing's not even doing that much damage to me. I'm just healing basically as much as it's doing.
The allied team has activated
Yeah, we'll go ahead and back. We can finish Orb of Growth. We can work, or we can go ahead and finish Tainted Bastion as well. Then we're ahead and we're hitting hard, so and our team doesn't need any more tankiness realistically, so good chance we just finish this off with like Plasma Blade. Just go pedal to the metal Plasma Blade or Ashbringer. Or we could go ahead and build could build Void Helm last or Draconum last, but they don't need it. This Sev has no idea, does he? He's acting like he's... What is up with this Sev? Like, he's gonna have to ult to escape. Like, yeah, like, you're gonna have to ult to escape every single time, and now I just dive you again before your ult's back. Like, what's the plan, Sev? That's an unfortunate time to crash. We should be able to run him down here, though. Just can't do anything about me taking that, like... So you have two camps here as well. Now Seb doesn't have his ult up, so he shouldn't have his ult up, but if he's gonna step up like this, we're just gonna go kill him. Like,
Crunch. Ready.
oh, he just warded that. Oh, you don't have your ult, Sev. You do wow, it's on a fast cooldown. Must have a lot of haste built. He was gonna have to ult me every single time just to get to escape.
On my way.
Allied tower is under attack.
On my way.
They should have that without me, but I'm kind of worried that their team's going to show up, is the problem. Yep, they are showing up.
Ready to re-crunch.
Well, would have been nice to have Howie there, but is what it is. They get their Fang number 3 instead of us getting our Fang number 3. I think we gotta build Void Helm. I mean, realistically, right? Oh, good cleanup. I don't think I can get there in time to help anymore, but at least that pushes him off of Fang. Nice cleanup. I have to die for it, but they may lose an inhibitor off of it. Wow, Sev's really gonna beat our. Yeah, Sev's really gonna beat Howie there. It's pretty crazy.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
Kind of want to dive mid inhib, but if Murdoch starts autoing me and Faye ults me or something, I'll probably still die.
An allied tower is under attack.
Defend left lane.
Alright, go ahead and back.
Ready to
Got enough for Void Helm.
re-crunch.
Void Helm, not insane value here, just kind of decent value. I need it more for like the Fae burst and stuff. They're on Fang, aren't they? Yeah, they're no, they're not. That's pretty surprising.
Re-crunch. Ready.
An allied tower.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
No, I'm gonna draw him out of position. I can guarantee that. Ah, Argus ult. Is our Howie not dealing damage? That's a good shot from Howie. Because they didn't have us outnumbered there, did they?
I must recharge.
Or is, I mean, I guess Richter and Steel obviously wasted all that time over there, but for sure our Howie's dealing damage. I guess just not in that fight. So, I mean, if they get a free Fang off of that, just because Steel and Richter are goofing off in a solo lane, like, what did this ADC Steel even build? Just kind of a standard World Breaker with absolutely no value behind it. I mean, literally just the stacking value from Fire Blossom. I'm sure Richter built Hybrid too. Yeah, Megacosm. They're not going to be able to interrupt this. They can get a couple... Oh, actually they can. They can kill Faye, and then Greystone doesn't have his ult, so... Oh, he got his ult back. Okay, he does have his ult. But they can't knife it, so... Yeah, like, you're just making it easier for them to finish it. I mean, what are we doing, guys? We gotta clean a couple of them up. I don't think Steel... Rough route for Steel. Ah, that didn't catch him. And I don't have my blink.
Crunch, ready.
I mean, what a... Okay, thank you. Dear God, Howie, do something for us, man. Like, what are we doing, man? Get some river bugs.
Ready to
Heal up. Got our blink back now as well, which is quite nice.
re-crunch mode, ready.
Maybe we can burn this down fast enough. I mean, I should be hitting pretty hard. Yeah, I just don't have any pin. That's why you gotta hit the empowered left crunch, because there's not room for pin in most crunch builds.
The allied team
I mean, can we hit her, Howie? Dear God, man. Like, what? What is this Howie, bro? Like, we're gonna have to win despite him. Wouldn't mind going to get that red.
is under attack.
Oh, Greystone already got it. It's just healing faster than anybody's going to be able to damage me. They're going to have tainted procs on me just to damage me. Oh, good effort, good effort. That pull probably is the end for him. Now a nice cleanup on right. Didn't even take any damage from Murdoch. Okay, well, this inhib's free, and the other ones have already went down before, so we can just run straight to him and take him. And that'll be game. We definitely had to work to win with the steel carry, but and evidently their Murdoch must not have been that good because well, they did have an Argus support. I mean, they could have had a much better support for this comp. Alrighty, folks. Today we have got some crunch build testing for you, and I think we also currently have the new record for concurrent viewers in stream. So happy with both of those today. That Sev was jacked. That Sev just he may have had a ton of health there at the end of the game, but he at no point during that entire match could he beat me in a 1v1. I had 357 creep score. That Sev did have over 400. Man was farming like crazy. He was super tanky. I'll give you that. He was mitigated is probably insane, but yeah, over 71 mitigated and 73.5 taken. That's pretty crazy. I had 26.5 healed. I was healing like a madman. We had that Sevrog's healing shut down with our Loach Shaw. And we did 56.5k damage, top on the team. Alrighty, folks. Not that this crunch build was exceptionally good. It was balanced for our comp here, and it allowed me to 1v1 that Sevrog and everything. 70k, 70 and a half from that Fae. It's pretty brutal for us. It's usually keeping a minute. That's why I needed to go Void Helm last. And of course this isn't going to update, because once you look at it once, it never updates again. Yep, we did it. We got a lot of people hanging out today, seeing some crunch builds in action. Me and Wayakin are unfortunately too far apart to ranked queue now, so. But that's all good. We're just kind of waiting for the reset anyway. Like I said, I got a crunch. I got a crunch build spreadsheet together today, but I didn't want to like go ahead and film it and talk about build options without coming in here and doing some testing first. So, testing some different items. I'm still we're still going to do that hexbound start magic. We're just waiting for a game where we're not against a magical solo laner. Yeah, that was good Fang Mao gameplay. That was good. Good rotations. I mean, you're going to have to do a lot to make up for the way our duo lane was situated. So, and you made it work. So we'll take that. That Fangtooth, that Primal Fangtooth dive at the end was nice. You ended up dying, but you ended up getting 2 of them out of it and almost making it out. So it was a good play, and it pushed them off of Primal. Jungle diff. Solo is definitely diff in that one. Got the freest solo lane ever.
Offlane role assigned. Select a hero.
That Sev, man. He had a ton of health, but he couldn't get away from me without his ult. I mean, it's crazy. He knocked me into tower. He knocked me into his tower with his ult like 4 times and doesn't get a kill out of any one of those. It's really unfortunate for him. He kind of did everything he needed to do, except for rotate out and be a tank for his team in team fights. He never did that. Steel carry diff. Steel carry, I was kind of curious what he was going to build, and then he ended up just building like hybrid cooldown steel, not like auto attack steel. Yeah, crunch. There's a couple items that are really core on him that you're going to see everyone build almost every game, like augmentation is definitely one of those. Mutilator is a frequent pickup. Draconum or Citadel or both are frequent pickups. Most people are building him. What's your real name, Goon? My name is Wesley. I don't think I've ever unveiled that on the channel, not intentionally, but yeah, my name is Wesley. But yeah, we'll look at some of the items that are really staples on Crunch. Building him, I like. We meet again. I like building magical on him. He still gets good magical scaling. One of the hard things that you're going to find on him is yeah, just go ahead and yop Crunch Jungle. One of the hard things you're going to find on him is what magical armor item do you build? Because you're going to need a magical armor item just about every game, and your options are kind of limited on that. So it's nice to pick up like Spellbreaker potentially. as one of your magical armor items if you're building 2. So in that case, his magical scaling really helps him. But you also have like Mist Meadow, you're building a lot of the time, or Unbroken Will, or in that game we built Tainted Bastion because we were against the Sev. But yeah, I mean, as far as absolute staple items, like Og, in jungle it's different because there's probably actually staple items, but in solo you have to build so much to your opponent that there's not like one item that you're for sure picking up every single game on him. Most people would probably argue that that's either Earthshaker or Og because of the attack speed tech. I wasn't really familiar with the attack speed tech on Crunch until I had a conversation with the guy in one of the Crunch video comments who was a big time Crunch player, and we talked about build options and stuff like that. So wanted to reinvestigate him, and that's why I went ahead and made another spreadsheet. And I'll probably have that filmed and ready to go out without any. If I don't play some Twitch games and like get some Crunch highlights, then that spreadsheet video will probably go out this weekend. But we'll just have to see. I may want to like try to get some highlights to go with it. Hexbound, Fire Blossom, Tainted Guard, Elefrost, Crystalline, Stonewall. Could be the full tank build. That's definitely doesn't sound bad. It definitely doesn't sound bad. This comp, we've got an Argus and a Gideon. I may need some more magical armor options other than just Crystalline. But we'll try it. We'll see if we can steal carry from last game and Sev. That's crazy. That's crazy. He's going to try Sev carry. Sev carry might actually work, but it's going to be a long time before we see it come to fruition. Yeah, this is definitely a good game to start Hexbound. I do not trust you, dog. Yeah, y'all made solo and jungle carry that last game, so I don't think trust, man, trust. Steel carry's gonna work, and then just completely forfeited it to let solo and jungle do all the damage, or Howie didn't step up to the plate.
Minions are spawning.
Follow me.
You gonna try for it again? We'll try for it again. Oh, that Feng Mao definitely could have just seen us. Yep, he did. Ah, that's rough. It's a rough start for us. Hey, you get it though. Little trade, little 1-for-1 trade. Yeah, I think he took a weird route getting to his red, so he saw us. Because he came from middle instead of coming from base. We hit level 2 before that Zarus, so we take the opportunity to poke him a little bit there. Yeah, I think Hexbound into Tainted instead of Hexbound into Fire Blossom is going to be the move here. So we need to shut down the Zarus healing. Again, we hit 3 before him, so... Take the opportunity to poke him where we can. I don't think Feng Mao's going to stick around, but we'll see if we can make him. Okay, he's going to hit 3 off that wave, so we just got to try to take this as fast as we can. He is going to come over here. We're not going to be able to take it fast enough, probably. Really? Really? And then green's going to somehow target us that entire time. What a complete joke. We had that Zarya so beat. That's fucking crazy, man. Cyan does all the damage to us. What a complete joke, man. Like, that's just... You gotta be kidding me. That's just so sad. And then we can't close the gap enough to hit him with our left crunch and finish him. That's so disappointing. Then we go straight back for it. I'm probably looking for Sapphire, most likely. I mean, God almighty, this Zarus. And now he's level 4 on us, so we can't really do anything. We just gotta try... I mean, this shit is so stupid, man. No, I'm gonna wait for you to take it. Go for it, big dog. It's all you. Go ahead and go for it. No, it's all you, big dog. Go for it. Nope, there he goes. Guess who's coming for it this time? Yeah, go ahead. You'll get it before I get there. Surely, right, Zarus? Yeah, you'll surely get it before I get there. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I don't mind. Yo, it's all you. No, go for it. There you go. There you go. You almost got it. Oh, he got interrupted. Alright, I'm going for Cyan. He can just get over it. Now we have to somewhat play around their Feng Mao, but because he is going to be so good at closing the gap and chasing us down, but
Attack left lane.
yeah, we can't get him unless you would have to be 6. We'd have to go for try to get him with your ult. Oh, can he clean him up? Nice. Jeez, had to dive deep for him there, huh? God almighty. Get him between the inhibs. We're just gonna weigh out this gold.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Earthshaker, or I mean, Dawnstar is still pretty good here, but we'll try the Hexbound start. So like I said, if you're going to build Hexbound, you want to have it first item. And it does give us 20 haste, so... We're probably going to have to maybe not finish Tainted, but we're probably going to have to go Horn Plate next, and then build Elefrost, and finish Elefrost, and then come back around and finish Tainted later.
Ready.
Luckily the Zars isn't very good, or else we could be in bigger trouble than we are. Yep, there's his blink. You may have wanted to play chicken with me on Cyan buff there for a while. Like I wasn't going to beat him in a 1v1 if he tried it. But yeah, now we have Hexbound, so hopefully that... I don't know. I just don't know if Hexbound is going to be enough to fully sustain our mana. That's my question about going for Elefrost. If Hexbound ends up being enough for us to sustain mana, then we won't have to go Elefrost and we can go for Tainted and Fire Blossom. Luckily we're going to get another Cyan here. They did change Hexbound, I think before you got mana regen off of anybody hitting you. Now it's just heroes. I think they have Fangtooth locked up, but I'm still going to head over there. I'm going to get gold. See if I can draw a duo to me, or yep, there we go. Yep, if Kira doesn't show up at that Fang, then...
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
There's Horn Plate. We'll see if the mana sustain's fine here, then we'll probably go ahead and finish Tainted. I just don't know if Hexbound is going to give us enough on its own. I guess it is if we just manage it better. If we just manage it well, then probably be fine. The problem with like Magic, the problem with like full tank where we build all just tank items is that often ends up not being as survivable as like all tank items plus one lifesteal item or one, like, you know what I mean, Omnivamp item. You end up having more survivability in fights, but Crunch does have the inherent healing, so that's not bad. We don't get the second mouth up there, unfortunately. Oh, good game. Get in, you got me. You did it, you got me. If I could have stunned him there, you definitely could have executed him, but...
Crunch. Ready.
Yeah, the Hexbound sustain's actually not bad. It's actually been pretty decent so far. Yeah, just close out that Gideon. There we go. That's what we did it for. That's what we did it for, folks. Good dive. Good dive. Unfortunately, my second dash was empowered, so it pushed him away farther, but we still got it. Yeah, so far, Magic, the Hexbound start has felt good. I think we may end up just going Razorback instead of Sapphires. And then, because if we're going to go Fire Blossom and Tainted Guard, then we may end up building Flux Matrix as one of our magic armor items. Instead of just going Crystalline, we'll build like Flux Matrix and Unbroken Will or something. So if I was just building one, I would probably just build Crystalline. Nice cleanup. Oh, nice. You almost caught me with that stun, Zars. Good job. Yeah, it's like almost I want to jump onto him and take some autos, just so that I can get the Hexbound mana regen. He's not burning my health down. I don't think he sees that thing now. I guess he does. Yeah, he did.
Defend left lane.
Dang. Gonna tank as many tower shots as I can for you. Ah, that's rough. We goofed around for too long there. Didn't have our dives synchronized perfectly. Yeah, I'm liking Hexbound. I think Hexbound plus Tainted is going to put me in a really good spot. There's pretty much no way this Zars can beat me in a 1v1. Especially if I pop Razorback. Is he back or is he going to... Yep, he's back. Ooh, thank you for the free cyan. That minion wave might push into my tower though. It's a pretty big one. Don't need to pop a health pot here, that was a waste. Wow, Sevarog Richter duo lane isn't working? That's weird. I would have for sure said that was going to be incredible.
Crunch mode, ready.
Prime.
Maybe they're just playing a somewhat competent opponent duo lane, and it's working then. Yeah, I think we might as well look at Fire Blossom next. Yeah, Wagon, you can go Camp Duo or whatever. This Zars can't beat me. Hopefully, in an ideal world, I'm able to draw their Feng Mao over here a couple times and waste his time, because I don't think he's going to get me either. If I just save the double dash for getting out.
Careful, right lane. On my way,
An enemy tower
Yeah, the 20 haste from Hexbound feels really good too. Having that 20 haste in the first item.
missing left.
Nice cleanup.
Ready to re-crunch.
Might push 2 towers here.
Attack right lane.
allied tower is under attack.
If I can get another wave of minions to come stack up. Before, yeah, they're all over there. Right, we don't have eyes on Gideon, but yeah, I was about to say we don't have eyes on Gideon. Gideon's for sure coming. I'm gonna just try to go for it. I don't have my blink though, so it's kind of rough. Oh, good slow by Gideon. Yeah, they're gonna punish me, but hey, I got 2 towers out of it. And I drew 3 of them over there, so we'll definitely take that. Actually got pretty close to getting Fire Blossom too. Somebody said something in the chat. I didn't see what it was there.
I'll be right back.
But hey, 2 towers gives the whole team a nice little chunk of gold. We're actually going to be able to get Fire Blossom here. We're just going to wait for Fire Blossom before we leave. And then that Fang Mao and Zarus literally can't do anything to us.
Under attack.
Yeah, I could have popped Razor there. It just doesn't. It doesn't give me any escape. I mean, I wasn't going to be able to like take them on, so I was only thinking about escaping. But I could have still popped it there and maybe targeted one, gone for a kill instead of trying to get out. So I wasn't getting out. Oh, please, please fight me, Zarus. Let's go for it, big dog. Let's go for it. We can do this right now. Oh, good dash. Good dash. Good dash. Smart dash.
Re-crunch. Ready.
Did he get Cyan already? Yeah, he did. We're just going to walk this wave up. Like I said, my main goal at this point is to gotta force their Feng Mao to come over here. Or Gideon and Feng Mao like we saw last time. And then once Fang's up, we'll rotate out. He didn't have towers to back up into. Oh, there's Feng Mao. Perfect. Oh, come on, Feng Mao. You can get me. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, wow. Maybe not. Come on. You got it. Come fight me on Cyan.
Ready to
You can do it.
re-crunch.
Nope. We're trying to waste as much time of this Fang as we can, because he realistically can't kill us. Maybe if they both jump on me, they can kill me, but it would be pretty rough. It would be pretty hard for him. Okay, good smart blink, smart blink. Yeah, I think Flux is going to be the better move.
All my
I thought that made contact, but it didn't. Take that. That was good Razorback value with the Gideon ult on us.
attack Fangtooth.
No, I don't think they can 2v1 me either, to be honest with you.
Crunch.
I think you're right. The Hexbound is giving me like just too much.
Tower is under attack.
It is going to be, my damage is going to be lower not having a attack speed item in the build anywhere, but
All my weight right.
the Tainted and Fire Blossom damage may outweigh it. Oh, they're going to have a... Okay, y'all got to get out. Y'all got to get out quick. They steal it? Oh my gosh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a shame. Puts him at 2. Yeah, we're going Flux next. Go Flux next. Make that Fire Blossom and Tainted hit even harder on him. And it also makes my passive magical damage hit harder, but it does an extra 23 magic damage. So yeah, I'm basically not dealing any damage via our passive.
An allied tower is under attack.
Come on, it's time to go. I'll fight you in this wave of minions, and I don't care. I mean, what he's got to get away somehow, right? Does he have a sling? I mean, what? Why are you standing there engaging with me, dude? It's zero chance. I didn't even take damage. I mean, what are we doing, man? Like, wild. The cooldown is pretty good.
Attack right lane.
Definitely like the amount of haste. Yeah, it's just goofy at this point. I mean, I've already got the tier 2, so like there's nothing, like, all I can do is try to bait their Fang Mao and Gideon to come over here and answer me.
Ready to re-crunch.
Which is what I'm trying to do, because I want Duo to have a gap, or mid to have a gap where they can get some space. Yep, there's Fang. Yeah, this is definitely more of like something you would probably build and support, but it also just makes you really hard to take down in solo.
Is under attack.
What do we think about Giant's Ring instead of Stonewall for more cooldown? Or no, we definitely need Elefrost. At this point, we definitely need Elefrost. I'm with you, Magic. I'm with you. I think your build selection was probably on point.
Double kill.
I may be able to get onto this Fang. Nope, but it looks like he's too far away. Yeah.
Retreat. Attack river buff. On my way.
Yeah, I mean with Flux Matrix, my that Fire Blossom damage and everything, is just gonna hit so hard. Like he can't even. Yeah, probably don't need Stonewall. That's so much magic. That's so much physical armor.
Defend the lane.
Warden's Faith, maybe more valuable than Like at this point, it doesn't really matter how fast my abilities are coming off cooldown. The majority of my damage is coming from Tainted and Fire Blossom, so I don't really need the haste. So I could just build I could build Elefrost Warden's Faith here. Or I could build another magic item. Ah, that's my bad. That's my bad. I could have got him there. I'll just stand up here. Wait for Gideon to come answer. Yeah, I could build another magic armor item to try to mitigate this Gideon hitting me so hard. Or I could build Warden's Faith to deal with the Kira.
Double kill. Enemy tower has been destroyed.
I mean, Stonewall probably actually mitigates more than Warden's Faith against Kira because I have so much other physical armor built already. Yep, there's Kira. I mean, I couldn't get away, so I figure I might as well go for some damage on him.
Attack Fang 2.
Elefrost. I mean, like Stonewall is such good value with this amount of physical armor.
Cancel that.
It's going to be a massive amount of mitigation to keep me from taking damage from that Kira. And then, oh, you got to retreat. Y'all can't get primal here. They're just going to jump on you. Yeah, y'all got to get out. Y'all got to get out. Like, there's no chance you can get primal there. There you go. There you go. Way to bait him into the Gideon ult. Oh, he's time warping back? Oh, he's time flux banding back? Nice finish. Yep. Just clean him up there. He silenced him? Wow. Richter body blocking the absolute tar out of you. We can't get it. We gotta finish Elefrost for 13. I'm gonna head over there so we can get primal right after.
On my way.
Because a lot of these guys are low now, so primal's gonna hit them back really hard. They're surrendering. They knew. They knew. Good plays, good plays. That, baiting them back into that Gideon ult really secured that entire fight. Because it put so much damage on him, and Seb was there too to follow up. And then once the fight developed, there's so much mobility coming out of you as Fang. Yeah, 13 and 6. We'll definitely take that. Definitely take that. I go 1 and 3, but which is crazy because they just couldn't answer me. Like it was going to take 3 people at any point to answer me. Richter does 35.5 mitigated. Oh my gosh. Man was getting walloped on the whole game. What did he have healed? He had 43 taken and 2.5 healed. Wow, that man was bulky. Man was big bulky. It's crazy. That was good plays. I'll definitely take those jungle plays. Like I said, the same thing as the previous game when we had the steel carry. Our jungle's got to do that if we're going to win the game. All right, let me run to the bathroom real quick. We'll run another. Be spamming reports. Yeah, people in ranked get so butthurt. Yep. Yep, that's a good summary. Magic, I probably wouldn't build at a. It's comp dependent. I mean, that's how solo lane is. So that's why it's telling people what to build, or telling people like a 6-item set to build in solo lane is like an insult to how like your game awareness and your game sense, because you should have the game sense to build based on your opponent. In solo lane is where that's most critical. It's where you're the most flexible. Your solo lane could be a big damage dealer, or your solo lane could be a full tank. So in our team comp there, I shouldn't have built full tank, but it ended up working because they just couldn't answer it, because we got ahead, which will often happen if you take mini prime like that early. But I liked Hexbound. I'm definitely going to consider Hexbound more because I was happy with the mana regen from it, and I was happy with the ability haste from it. Both of them were a little bit above my expectations. So that was a good call. It was a good call in Hexbound. It wasn't really one that I was highlighting when I did my spreadsheet. Like I said, I highlighted more Dawnstar and Dynamo. Yeah, the health regen was a nice little bonus too. So he really couldn't outpoke me. I think Tainted Blade for sure. I think a very similar build to that, except with Tainted Blade instead of Tainted Guard, and still building Fire Blossom. Probably would have been the ticket, because Tainted Blade would have given me insane bonus damage. Maybe Berserker's Axe for the proc, but maybe just could go. I don't know. It depends on the comp more than anything. Yeah, the health regen. I was kind of overlooking the health regen, but the health regen was really nice to compound with the Crunch's passive, his ult passive. Once you hit level 6, you get the regen from that kind of keeps you healed. So having that extra regen from Hexbound is kind of oppressive, because you don't have a big health pool. This thing is at level like 4, 5, 6 when you don't have a second item completed and you just have Hexbound. You don't have a big health pool, so that regen looks like it's a lot, but really if somebody can burst you down, they can burst you down. Hexbound Tainted Blade could work. Yeah, Tainted Blade for sure. Tainted Blade depends on your matchup. If you're like that matchup, I needed to go Tainted Guard or at least Horn Plate second to cut out his passive healing of Zarus. So if you're not against somebody who's going to be healing a lot, you could push Tainted Blade to like 3rd item or 4th item, and you could build a Fire Blossom second or a damage item second, Earthshaker or something. Like Earthshaker, Tainted Blade, and 4 tank items is going to be pretty valuable, with one of them being Hexbound and one of them being Elefrost or Crystalline Curus, or whatever. But the Hexbound start was not bad at all. We'll continue to investigate it. We'll see what this comp looks like. Oh my gosh. What is this, man?
The battle begins in 5.
Is this a Richter solo? So we can't go Hexbound against that. Yeah, it's a Richter solo. So what do we build against Richter solo? mean, Mist Meadow first for the haste and the magical armor, or our team comp wise, I don't need to build any damage. I don't need to be a damage dealer. We've got plenty of damage on the board. So we're gonna go Warrior's Crest. We could go Mutilator, right? I think we just go Mist Meadow first. I think we go Mist Meadow first, and then go potentially Mutilator. Kind of treat it like we treated the Sev matchup. Except this time we're not going to go Typhoon Prophecy. We'll go for... yeah, Mutilator first, then Mist Meadow. That's fine. I mean, we can try that instead.
Careful, right lane.
Oh, did I just lag? No. This Richter's just slow walking. Yeah, I just think his poke is going to be really strong if I don't get Mist Meadow first. But I'll go with you. I'll go Mutilator first. I guess poke's going to be really unavoidable too. He's probably going to build Fire Blossom first. Yeah, no, Mist Meadow does set you up really well. I mean, Mutilator does set you up really well with the sustain. Once you hit level 6, you're going to have sustain as well. And also, once we get level 6, we'll be right at our second item. So, we may just go... we may go Mutilator Void Helm to give us the health, because Mutilator doesn't have any health on it. I go Mutilator Void Helm. That's kind of too passive of a start, maybe, but maybe Mutilator Mist Meadow Void Helm. The cat's gonna try to get up here and stand right in front of the screen. Figure I might as well go ahead and use my blink there. Yeah, I cannot see the left half of my screen right now. And the cat's just gonna sit there with zero sense of urgency. He's just burning all of his mana off, so it's no big deal. From here, we're going to try to let the wave freeze back a little.
On my way left.
Because he's running out of mana faster than we are. And then we'll challenge him on Cyan here. We'll wait for him to go for it. He doesn't have enough mana to fight us. Of course, man, what a joke. Ah! See y'all later. Oh, why not? We'll just take a river bug while we're here.
Retreat.
An allied tower is under attack.
We're gonna catch this crunch. We got him. Now he may have you there. That's unfortunate because I cannot get to that and stop it in time. But hey, they didn't catch me. I wasn't gonna let them, or let him get Cyan.
An allied tower.
Alright, let's go ahead and get some mutilator pieces on. Gotta have some patience. Like if I'm gonna make that play on Cyan, you gotta have some patience there. Even though I didn't see Grux coming in and I would have liked to have held my dash to get farther away, I was able to get away there without my blink just by outplaying them and positioning around the column, so. Trying to play around both the Grux pull and the Richter pull is kind of tricky. Tricky to think about where you need to be positioned for that. We hit 6 before him, so we're going to push him here. Just do a little damage check. Yeah, we were able to do decent damage with that true damage on the left crunch.
On my way
Is what we're going to have to hit him with to get damage on him. Because the other abilities just don't do enough. Now if he stands in minion wave, he'll take good damage, but that's about it.
Re-crunch ready.
Missing mid.
Want to have him somewhat low by the time Cyan is back up. I also don't want to get caught by this. Yep, there's Moiraine.
Attack back two.
Really? I mean, I would love for her to stay over here while y'all go for Fang. She cannot get me.
An ally has been
Okay, well, it's not going to work if they die, if Duo dies. Is she going to ult me now? Yeah. Good play. Good play. I bought y'all as much time as I could in Duo, but looks like it's not going to be worth anything anyway.
Deploy bomb.
It's crazy that Muriel or Morgesh is there for that long, and the Bellica's wave is still at her tower line. Like, what is going on? And we don't get any kills out of Duo for it either. So it's like, what was Bellica doing that whole time? Because now he gets a free Cyan off of that. What a shame.
Attack back two.
It's too late now unless we get a pick.
On my way left.
Yeah, like they're all gonna be there. Clearly this Bellica can't deal with Morgesh anyway, so.
Careful left lane.
We can get the timer on this and then we can go towards Fang.
An enemy has been slain.
On my
An
way.
enemy tower is under attack.
Oh, we can't. It's not the 10-minute mark. It's 9:45. We cannot go for it.
An ally
Yeah,
has
okay,
been
well.
slain.
Maybe Bellico will one day do something for us. Richter was probably able to finish his first full item, and we were not able to finish Mutilator, which is kind of unfortunate. I should have timed that for the true damage, not the knockup. We're hitting him harder than he's hitting us somehow, which is good. Probably because we're trying to avoid the electrocute damage as much as possible. Does he have somebody coming over here? No, he doesn't. There's 3 people in duo. I could head over there, but I don't think... Ah, that Grux is on him.
Ready to re-crunch.
You can go for orb.
An allied tower is under attack. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Attack left lane.
Okay, we'll just go for orb. He should interrupt here. I would think.
Allied tower is under attack.
No, he's not going to. And I'm out of mana now. I mean, I got not a drop of mana. Yeah,
Crunch mode. Ready.
it's rough.
Under attack.
Yeah, I think we just pushed Mist Meadow. Void Helm will be good here. We'll probably still will build Void Helm, but I'd rather have the Mist Meadow online. I'd also rather go get this Cyan before he gets here, but he should be close, so just push wave instead.
Enemy tower is under attack.
On my way left.
Dang. Who was on that Fang? Just Grux? Grux just soloed that? And he's coming out of it full health? See Sky Splitter Grux on just maximum chode mode? It's crazy.
Careful left lane.
Yeah, we can't get anything out of him here. We're just gonna get my tower for this. And maybe Morgesh will step up and we can hit her. She's backing up like she's got wards all over this, though. Ah, you're just cooked. I can't. Okay, at least we get Morgesh there. Another fast back out of orb. That's rough. Our duo is trying their best, but I think their Grux is just hitting too hard right now. We lose my T1. Aw, Richter's over there too. No, I mean, of course he is. He already got my tower. He probably went through Telly.
Crunch mode. Ready.
I shouldn't be needed to do that much damage this game. Like, we have a high damage comp outside of me, so... We may go Draconum next. And then just kind of go into more tankiness. There's half her health. But I'm not trying to stick around and get Richter pulled and ulted. Yeah, we're gonna have to pick up health here, though. Maybe we pick up, maybe we try out Fist of Razul third here. Get more value out of it when we build Void Helm. Or Draconum, or both. Just kind of go for, like, the healing Crux build.
Ready to re-crunch.
Or the healing Crunch, not Crux, of course. We will need Tainted at some point. Go ahead, hit me with all of it. There you go, one more. One silence. He didn't silence. That's interesting. I don't want to give him any value off of his sapphires there, so I'm not going to keep fighting him. So he gets more value the more damage he deals.
An enemy tower is under attack.
That Grux is going to cook you. Back up. Ah. I don't think I can get him off of you. I think you're just cooked here. Okay, I'm gonna pay for it with my life instead. Oh my gosh, how? Why does this Morgash have so much free time? Like, this is absurd. That take damage is gonna kill me. I mean, this Morgash is free to do whatever she wants the whole game. Like, Belica had pushed the tower or something. Yeah, I was thinking about Magnify as well. This Drongo's just getting lit up by that. There you go, Rick. There you go, Rick. Make him pay. Ah. She had her blink. Good move. We could go Magnify here. Push a little bit more damage out, because it does give us health as well. Kind of want just Tainted Blade though, maybe. I mean, what are we thinking? Because they are gonna have a Grux that's gonna be healing a lot. Richter went tank, so I mean he's going to be healing. I can try to get to this Fang in time. But this Morgash, who's free to do whatever she wants, will probably be there before I am. Like, Belica, put some pressure on her. Like, as much as she's been out of lane, that tower should be down.
Allied tower is under attack.
If Morgash is going to come in and get a free kill.
An ally has been slain.
Drongo going down before the fight has developed is bad. We can't get Grux. I can't clean anybody up here. Belica's probably dead. Yep.
Enemy double kill.
God, dog, guys. I mean, give me a break. Just let him have a free Fang. I mean, God almighty. See, I would just leave my lane for no reason when I could have just at least defended tower from Rick. Like, now I'm just going to let him take it. I mean, there's nothing I can do.
An allied tower is under attack.
Yeah, somebody else go do it. I came over here to save y'all. You're all dead before I got here. Okay, yeah, we get it. Morgash has got all the time in the world.
Crunch mode. Ready.
We get it, we get it. Yep, she's trying to set up an ult on me. Trying to keep him interested. Maybe we can get behind him and get a kill here. I didn't even get my ice scoring off. They're probably dead for that. Yep. Rick's dead. Count's dead. Yep, this game is pretty much over at this point. Draconum? Unbroken Will, they do have a lot of CC. But I mean, I'm not going to go Mist Meadow, Unbroken Will, and Void Helm. So that probably means Draconum's up next. Probably means we go Draconum next. We still have no built health, which is kind of rough, so we would probably build Magnify 4th in that case. Or Fist of Razul. Yeah, I kind of like Fist of Razul after Draconum. Not an item I'm a big fan of, but thinking with this start, with Mutilator, Mist Meadow, Draconum, I think Fist of Razul is pretty decent.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Careful left lane.
They don't have a tower to retreat to either, they're basically cooked.
Right lane.
Oh, I'd love to, but, you know, Bellica's buddy's over here and just won't leave. I mean, I'd have to blink on her to catch her here. Oh, nice. Just all the free time in the world to hang out in my lane, like...
Ready to re-crunch.
Yeah, I see Rick. Oh yeah, now you made it over here, Bellica. Great. Just do something productive. Like, I'm not asking her to come help me. I want her to do something productive in the meantime. Yeah, I don't think Unbroken Will is going to be the play here. I don't know, actually, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. Maybe I build, maybe I try Absolution again instead. Very similar effect to Unbroken Will. Thought he was going to pop his Sapphires and try to fight me there. Little pre-ice one. Trying to line up the pull. Great pull. There's Sapphires. Now we want to back up. Maybe wait for him to clear that. Sapphire to wear off. You did it. I mean... Yeah, we're dead here anyway, but... I figured Bellica was here. Might as well try to do something. This game's pretty much over. So we gotta kind of pull out a miracle for the most part to get something, to get a win here. Yeah, we're gonna be behind now. On that Rick, yeah, that Rick went Fist of Razul third. You probably go Magnify him. Probably go Magnify instead, fourth. To push more damage probably than Fist of Razul, and with the Shred. Will help Countess and Bellica. Not that our Bellica's doing much, but... Oh geez, good pull, Rick. Got out. Got in, got the kill, got out. Rick's too tank. It's too tanky to take down. Bellica's not really giving us much here still in these fights. Richter set that up well with the pull, but... Good pull. There's a free kill for you. Maybe that'll deter him from going for Fang. Oh, Drongo, please be careful.
Read crunch mode. Ready.
Yeah, just FPS crashing in all the big team fights. Got a lot of timing to hit correctly on to play Countess. They all banked. Unfortunately, Duo still has their T1 up over here, so we can't chase down this. Really, Grux, that's quite aggressive. Can't chase down that Zinx because Duo hasn't taken their T1 yet. Oh, I would have stayed over there, but thought that Grux was going to come shut it down. We definitely can't fight this Richter, like, by any means. We maybe could stick to him and heal, but he's got Fire Blossom, so if we stick to him, it's just going to burn us down. Got our Sapphires. Don't have a tower here anymore because we rotated out and Richter took it while we were gone. Hey, hits that one. Where's the ult? No ult. That's weird. Figured he would hit it pointlessly there, but... Yeah, that Fire Blossom's just burning us down too bad.
Mode. Ready.
Kind of out healing him, but yeah, we're not gonna let him get in here. But we probably can't burst him down by ourselves. He's got 3 levels on us now. Just let him leave. Duo's just so cooked that this one's over. Like Bellica definitely didn't do enough to compensate. Now she's trying to get behind him, but Drongo's already too low. He's too far back as well. We're just going to keep Richter from getting in here because last time we left he got a free tower and yeah, Drongo still dies. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, now the ult's coming, surely. There it is. I mean, we're just going to not let him get in here. I mean, it's out of mana, so what's the play here? Just let him keep burning his mana. Well, we're not going to kill him, Rick. I mean, you're level 13, he's level 17. We're not going to kill him, Rick. It's a valiant, brave effort, for sure, but We're just gonna get Cyan. We need to get our ult max level here, which we're about to have. There it is. Gonna head to left. This duo's obviously not there. This gold may be available for me. Sure is. Okay, not for free. Not for free by any means. Let's go back, make sure Richter doesn't get our inhib like he keeps wanting to get.
Ready to re-crunch.
An allied tower.
Hey, we deny their duo getting gold buff. This Rick probably still can't kill us. Definitely not this close to inhib. He can't. That's great, Rick. You did it. Stand at our inhib line. Eventually somebody on our team will come kill you. Don't know how much I can really do to stop this mid, but
Re-crunch. Ready.
if they stay up here, we can kill them. Oh, Morga stayed by herself. Go ahead and get in position in case she hits a blink. She did not hit a blink. I'm going to push my lane back up.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
Definitely going to have a lot of healing with Magnify. I think Void Helm is... Unbroken Will is definitely a good idea. It's looking like our duo is behind and not dealing much damage, so we could build Absolution. We probably can't 1v1 this Grux, not with this setup. Probably good with green buff though.
Re-crunch. Ready.
Primal Fang. We have to get a pick. There's a pick.
On my way.
Richter's on his way too.
Careful left lane.
Turn around and kill that Rick. Turn around and kill that Rick. Nope.
Re-crunch mode.
Okay.
Ready.
They pull Zinx, but Rick's still a threat here.
Tower is under attack.
I'm just going to keep him zoned off. I don't think we can 1v1 him by any means, but...
Re-crunch. Ready.
Well, I thought keeping him zoned off would work, but... Yeah, I'm just going to die here instead. No, that's game. I mean, there's just nothing we can do here. We probably were able to take that Grux in a 1v1. It was going to be pretty close.
Ally has been slain.
Unfortunately, that's not good enough. So our duo's too far down. Bellica's trying to get back into it. She's kind of scaled up now with Azure Core and Oblivion and Caustica and everything online, but
An enemy tower is
it's just not working out. It's not working out. I think this is going to be like... I mean, I would like Void Helm and Citadel to be the answer, but I don't think it is. I think it's Tainted Blade. I think it's Tainted Blade and Void Helm. Just because they're doing too much magical damage. They're going straight to Fang after that too. We really just like might as well surrender because there's no way. I don't think there's any way our Drongo gets back in this to do enough damage for us. Zinx hits the revive on Sparrow, which is smart. Smart play. Not that we were able to force it anyway, but it was pretty close. But this game's over. I mean, that was just a desperation play to begin with. I would never, would have never really dove in on him like that. Yeah, Countess. I'm not a big fan of Countess in jungle. I've done good with her before out of jungle, but I've done more consistently good with her out of mid. She can be good in jungle for sure. It's just there's so many good junglers right now that it's hard to make an argument for her most of the time. Like there's just so many other good jungle. Like it's so much easier to make an argument for Aurora out of jungle than her. And you can build Prophecy Aurora and do plenty of damage, or you can build full tank Aurora and help your team out. Rough game for us. I almost did as much damage as that Drongo. Like I was saying, I was going to have to probably put on another damage item like Tainted Blade, and because we just weren't getting much damage out. That Morgash does double the damage that our Belica did. So that's pretty rough. Belica spooled up, but it was really late. We had top mitigated on our team. And of course their Rick has top mitigated on theirs. Probably had a lot of healed too. I should have looked at that.
Everyone.
You go for another one. We'll run it. We will run it. Maybe we can try that Hexbound start again if we're not against a magical. Because I did like that Hexbound. Rev jungle? I don't think it can work. I really don't have faith in any carry out of jungle. Yeah, Feng Mao. Yeah, I like Feng Mao. It's just a lot of good options on him. He's a great executor. He can carry your team when they decide to go steal carry or Sevrog carry and throw the game. Like when you're picking steal or Sevrog carry, you're just saying, hey, I want my solo lane and jungle to do all the damage. We hit a Penta with him. It's very possible with Fang. I've hit some good double executes. Like some executes where you execute two people with one swing. And then be able to reset it and swing it again still. I've hit some good plays with Fang. He is fun. He can run the enemy team. If you're ahead with Fang, it's insane. It can get out of hand quick. I think last time I was testing with Fang, I was testing the that Resolution Deathstalker type build on him. And just having them like attack speed Quang, but attack speed through, or attack speed Fang, but attack speed through Deathstalker. And it was pretty fun. Envy just still, like, before the Envy nerf, it was like broken, so like I get that they had to nerf it, but yeah, like full damage build on Fang. If you're going full damage, you're building 6 flat pin items. Like, I mean, that's just how it is. You're just... Yeah, you can just go Chalice and then go second item Painweaver or Malady if you're a Malady fan, but I'll usually go Painweaver and then come back, finish Rezo, Deathstalker third. By then you'll have decent attack speed, and then you're just getting like, you know, Envy, Tainted Trident, Mesmer type. Yeah, pretty much everybody goes Malady start in jungle. You could go Malady, you could finish Malady and then go Rezo. Rezo is not really necessary. It just goes with the theme of building Deathstalker and having a lot of attack speed and flat pin. But most people go Malady first item to help them clear. People used to go Mindrazor, so there's probably some people that still start Mindrazor. But you don't need it. He really doesn't need Malady to clear either. Bro said unmute. Oh geez, are we gonna get ran down by a Seraph again? Mindrazor, Berserker Axe, Tainted Blade, Painweaver, Citadel. Yeah, that's probably a more balanced build. That's a more balanced build. I'm still really not that big a fan of Mindrazor on him. Like, I think you could build... You could either switch Berserker to the first slot, or build Painweaver in the first slot. For like the movement speed and stuff, and the chase down, versus Mindrazor. And then just build Envy somewhere in there instead. Because Envy is pretty broken for securing kills and ganks and stuff. We're against the Aurora. So maybe we go for the occult start into Spellbreaker. Because Spellbreaker, it only gives 10 haste. But yeah, that would probably work. Berserker first, Tainted, Painweaver, Envy. And then, like, you'll probably pick up Citadel. Or, like, you're going to want Citadel no matter what. Like, you could go Citadel Mesmer. Or you could go... Yeah, something like that. Who's that in mid? That was Seraph. Just getting a word and backing. Where did Aurora take some hits from? Morgesh? Yeah, we're gonna try to go probably Spellbreaker Magnify here. See if that's enough to keep this Aurora's damage off of us or sustain through it. So Aurora's not playing very oppressively to start. So I like that. We may just go Loach Shaw, because she's going to be trying to heal as well. She may start Magnify. We may just go like we did against Iggy.
Missing left.
Oh, out here trying to hit the chat and just absolutely trying to stay careful mid. Where did that Aurora go?
Missing left.
That Aurora is missing a lot of farm.
An enemy tower is under attack. Your skill rises.
It was weird. Ogtainted. I took a Colt. Took a Colt crest for Typhoon, so I'm not going Og. I could go Tainted Trite, or I can go Tainted Scepter. Later in the build, probably, but... Trying to abuse her passive on me.
On my way left.
He's cooked. I can't, yeah, I can't stop her.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Bad timing. Yeah, no, I mean, that's probably the preferred starting two items if I had started Warrior's Crest. But we're going Typhoon build, so... Going Typhoon build, so that won't work. But yeah, I'm with you. If I was on Warrior's Crest, Og Tainted, get a bunch of haste, get the anti-heal. But in this case, we're gonna go Magical Power for Typhoon to get good value. Now we could go Spellbreaker into I mean, Magnify is like the best second item if we're going Spellbreaker first. Or else I would go like Horn Plate. Go for like the Horn Plate. We hit 6 before her, so perfect time to poke.
Bye-bye.
And then freeze. Just be the most annoying crunch possible.
An enemy tower is under attack.
On my way.
Cyan's up, so just want to position to where we get this next Cyan.
Re-crunch ready.
Careful, right lane.
I don't want her to come challenge me on it unless she's like out of mana or something. Because if she challenges me on it and then Seraph shows up, I'm cooked.
An enemy has been slain.
Unless we see Seraph is in duo. Like I really shouldn't even be standing up here because Seraph can just come out here and get me. We need to see Seraph pop up somewhere else before we go for Cyan. Okay, there's Seraph in mid. Let's see where she leaves out of there from. This Aurora is just trying to freeze and farm. Good chance Seraph's definitely looking at me now. Aurora's acting like she wants to bait me back in. Like I said, I need to see Seraph pop up somewhere, preferably solo or preferably duo lane. Nice, there's a Belica kill.
Ready to re-crunch.
Hope that Wraith's going good for you. I have a hard time playing Wraith, man. No point in poking the tower here. Grux wants to, but doesn't make a difference to me. Go Spellbreaker early, get a bunch of value out of it. Could go double shields and build Spellbreaker and Mesmer. That'd be pretty funny. I don't know if they stack though, or if they both pop at the same time. Never tested it. Maybe a good time to, but Mesmer's just not good value on Crunch most of the time anyway. Loach Shaw. Assuming she went occult. Oh, she went over. What? She went overseer first item, not magnify. So she's kind of throwing from the start here.
An allied tower is under attack.
Yeah, she's kind of just throwing right off the rip. Don't need to build Loach Shaw.
Ready to re-crunch.
Just splashed water on the glasses, so that's nice.
Be right back. On my way,
An enemy tower is under attack.
At this point, we should be drawing Seraph over here, but we haven't yet, which is kind of
this
interesting.
ain't right.
Oh, she's on Fang. Okay, good time, good time. Hey, good steal. Good steal. I'll give it to that Grux. It's a good play.
Retreat.
Oh, she's burning through her mana like crazy.
An enemy tower is under attack.
You got me. Hope that was worth the mana cost. Cyan's back up, so we're just kind of waiting to run her out of lane. Bad time for me to use my, oh wow. fine. Just send Bellic over here too. Is that Scion worth that much? Then I'll draw all y'all over here. They could actually leave and then me still go get this Scion. Got it. And got our blink. Unfortunately, Seraph gets our Grux, but I'll take Scion and Aurora's blink. There you go. You're welcome to have that one, Morgash. I don't need it. Yeah, like normally I'm looking for the empowered left crunch to get the true damage, but right there I was Barbaric Cleaver first item to have a clear spike. That's definitely you talking about in lane? Or are you talking about Fangmao jungle?
Ready to re-crunch.
For clear spike, then going tainted. For early crunch, low damage and mana. Yeah. I mean, clear isn't a problem for him early, though. Maybe in jungle. Yeah, lane crunch. Yeah, I mean... possibly. Possibly. I mean, Cleaver isn't... I'd probably end up selling Cleaver. If I was doing it for the clear spike, there's probably nothing I need to build Cleaver into. I mean, I guess you could go Overlord. You could go Overlord into like a big health crunch. But clear isn't really something you lack in lane as crunch, I feel like.
Re-crunch mode. Ready.
Mid's... Okay, no, mid's fighting back. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely possible. Then going Tainted Charm in lane. It would depend on the matchup. It would definitely be very matchup dependent to go with that. Tier 2 of Fire Blossom, yeah, that would be practical probably. But I mean, depending on your matchup, you could just finish Fire Blossom. Something to test. Something probably worth testing. The main problem with crunch, though, like you don't necessarily need clear in your first item. You need cooldown. Like you almost need your first two items to be completely built for cooldown. Yeah, I don't really like sitting on Brimstone either. Like as every time that I've tested crunch, basically if you don't build like 30 haste or 20 haste plus like some good cooldown resetting passive like Time Warp or something in your first two items, you're just not going to have enough haste early to do anything with crunch. Are we considering Draconum here? No. No, we're not. We're not. I think this is going to be the time we go, yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and go Giant's Ring. Yeah. No, I'm with you. I'm with you. I usually prefer to Either, like, if your matchup dictates it, then you could just finish Fire Blossom first, and that could be viable on Crunch in lane, but it doesn't give you enough cooldown. You'd be kind of playing somewhat passively. Which you may have to, depending on your matchup. But if your matchup's healing, then finishing Tainted Guard first could be better. So... or going the tier 2. A lot of times I go the tier 2 Horn Plate. Okay, do we want to fight this out, Sarah? Like, really? Like...
An allied tower is under attack.
But yeah, I don't know if Tainted Charm... Yeah, cost effectiveness. Yeah, Tainted Charm, being so cheap. That's why I've been looking at Dynamo, Dawnstar, and Hexbound. Because they're so cheap, and if you're... Bonesaw Spectra. Oh yeah, for sure. On Steel, yeah. Because you have Gap Close or Escape.
Under attack. An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I could definitely see how that would slap on Steel. Yeah, the Dawnstar, I'm interested in Dawnstar potential start on Crunch if you're against a physical solo laner and a physical jungler. But after that Hexbound game, I mean, Hexbound may be the better option. So if you go Dawnstar, you're still going to be looking for your mana sustain somewhere. Oh, I guess maybe not. I haven't built any mana sustain yet. I've just kind of made it work. And try to come cut off mid. Cut this Belloc off. Didn't want to chance it. It's not necessary for me to do that, but... But yeah, Dawnstar and Dynamo both give really good passives and really good like stats for the cost. Like if you could get both of those up quickly against a physical damage laner, then that could like benefit you. We're going to go Giant's Ring and then go Prophecy here. So at this point we need some attack speed to go with our Typhoon, and Prophecy gives 15 haste, so our haste is going to be off the charts here soon. The legit jump scares me. Oh yeah, he definitely has the potential to double dash into knock up. Can we interrupt this thing too? Oh my gosh. How long am I stunned there for? No, I mean, I'm cooked here. Like, what is our team doing during all this? Somehow, I absorbed every CC that phase could put on me. There you go. There you go. Good cleanup. Crux is gonna die to minions. And of course I lose my towers because I leave Aurora unchecked.
Under attack.
Attack middle lane.
An allied tower has been destroyed.
Cooldown. Just take the cooldown, it's fine.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
Yeah, that stun lock was brutal right there. I mean, I was, and my dash was already off cooldown, so I was just spamming the dash button, but I was in a stun lock for so long that it didn't matter.
Is under attack.
But yeah, the cost effectiveness, like I said, I'm in Dawnstar Dynamo. Just look at the combination of Dawnstar Dynamo. It seems like it gives you everything you would want for Dawnstar plus Hexbound for the mana sustain. But I like Dynamo because you could build it on either the Typhoon build like this, or you could build it on the standard Iceborne Judgment build, because the power that it gives changes.
On my way.
I think they got it wrapped up, but I'll still head over. Just Fangtooth's up. Nice pull.
Attack Fangtooth.
Recrunch.
Absolutely.
Ready.
I thought he was going to go around and try to get her, but I'll stick it if y'all want to heal. I'm healing fast enough to take the damage. Okay, we need to deal with this lady though. She's gonna knife it. Where did Grux go, man? Really, Grux? On my way left. I'm gonna go to. You're the one with the knife, Grux. God almighty, man. Like, give me a break, Grux. Did they get a free second Fang off of that because you want to go stop Aurora? Like, I could have stayed over there if that was going to be your play, man.
Careful middle lane. Retreat.
That Giant's Ring. That Giant's Ring cooldown is really nice. They're going to be able to get out, right? Oh, they're not going to be able to get out. Grux is coming in, though. Maybe I can help. God, Grux just got blown up. Oh my gosh.
Has been slain.
Wow. Okay, that's a shame.
An ally has been slain. Your skill rises.
I just don't have the mana for this. Well, root me and then what, FaZe? I mean, God almighty, man. But I have a root, I should use it. Or you just save yourself some time. Yeah, it's a decent amount of haste here. 56 haste. It'll be,
An enemy tower is under attack.
it'll be 65 when we finish Prophecy, so that's like plenty of haste. Plus we got bonus cooldown from Giant's Ring, so from here we probably just build tankiness. I mean, I think we can beat this Aurora. Probably not if she does that. Thanks for coming and closing it out for me, Moragash. Much appreciated.
Recrunch.
I had her for sure in the 1v1 though. My double dash was off cooldown.
On my way right.
I think Duo left. Yeah, that was foolish to jump on him right there. With, I mean, even not knowing that Seraph was there, that was probably foolish because of Sparrow ult's too brutal. Hey, forces that blink though. Now Sparrow doesn't have her ult, but they can't. Nah, Grux is dead. Morgesh can't put out enough damage probably to shut that down. Good effort, good effort. We push him back, we keep him from getting gold. Fangtooth's not up, so it's not that big of a loss. We get Prophecy. Yeah, I think from here we're going tankiness. We're probably going... we could go Absolution. Really doesn't benefit us that much. I think more likely we're going Golems. I think we're going Golems next, and then we could go Warden's Faith, or we can see how big of a problem magical versus physical is. Likely Voidhelm. Likely Voidhelm last.
Read crunch mode. Ready.
He's stealing all this farm from Grux because he's not going to get over here in time anyway.
Read crunch. Ready.
Nice. Okay, I thought to say, as long as they kind of win that matchup, you get a free pass to shove this lane all the way up. Or go for Fang, but it's primal.
Ready to read crunch.
I can't take the telly, so they're going to have to either take Fang without me, or... I mean, I can't get across the map to it. So I'm just going to push this, and hopefully it draws them to me rather than to Fang. So if it draws them over here to me, then, yep, there we go. There's a phase ult. I'm going to try to keep him occupied. Primal Fang's going to take a minute. But if Phase and Sparrow aren't there, then...
Read crunch mode. Ready.
Okay. I was not able to keep him occupied. But maybe it's... maybe they're burning it. There you go. Now if they go to clean that up, then I take this. If they stay here, then... yep. I go get Cyan. So hey, that worked. That worked. We kept them distracted so they didn't show up at Fang. That's just as good as being at Fang, right?
Ready to read crunch.
Kind of behind on gold, but... that attack speed tech, they got her locked up. Yeah, I don't even need to look at her. Probably had that Sparrow too. Hitting hard with that. Yeah, this game's over. They're cooked. We realistically could go get a orb, but we kind of got a free pass to get a couple inhibs. So. Now, if we can get these inhibs and then still go to orb. Oh, they're just going to go end. Take a little bonus kill on Seraph there. Nice. Good game. Glad Grux was able to manage the jungle. We didn't secure every Fangtooth or anything like that, but we got it when it counted. Again, we go 3-2 and 3. Didn't have a lot of impact on the team fights. Didn't show up at a lot of Fangs. But we had a lot of pressure in solo lane. Didn't let that Aurora beat us. And we were scaled up for the late game. We were built for late game. So it was only going to get worse for them. Morgash. Jeez. Gave that Bellic a heck of a time. We still mitigate 23.5. Pretty good for not being like at any team fights. But I mean, it was good. That really wasn't too much of a build test because we kind of know, right? We kind of know what it looks like to build against or to start Spellbreaker. Oh, you want to run another one, Wagon? I got probably one more in me. Had a lot of water today. A lot of bathroom breaks. Alright, I'll be back. I think we need to try the, let's see here. Tainted Charm. I mean, Tainted Charm is clearly good value as far as an anti-heal item goes. I build it a lot of time on like Narbash and stuff, of course. Comes with 10 haste. Doesn't come with any armor, just health. It is very cheap. If we're against somebody that's healing, we'll attempt it. Because it does cover our mana regen, and it gives us tenacity, which we're usually not picking up anywhere else. So if we're against somebody that's healing, we'll go for it. We may go for its second item, like you said, though. We may go for it. We'll see. I wouldn't mind going for it first item either, but 10 haste. You gotta think, by the time you get the second item on, depending on how expensive the first two items are, of course, is about when you're hitting level like 7-ish. 6 to 7 range. Yeah, the problem with Tainted Charm is it's not giving me any attack speed. It's not giving me any procs like Brimstone or Fire Blossom or anything like that.
The dawn rises on Sanctuary.
And usually if I'm against an opponent who is healing a significant amount, I'm either building the Horn Plate, the tier 2 item out of yeah, the AoE of Elefrost will set you behind. Yeah, I'm not too worried about being behind on clear. I don't mind even it falling behind on clear. It just makes it easier for me to freeze lane and play safer, but like Horn Plate is like 950 or something, right? yeah, there's a good chance that most of the time your opponent solo laner is going to build something to help them push lane fast. We'll see what we're up against. I may try Tainted Charm here. I may try it in combination with Dynamo or Dawnstar or Earthshaker. I think one of those. I think we could potentially go Earthshaker, Tainted Charm, or we could go... It doesn't give armor, though. So really is... What are we looking at here? Seraph solo or Seraph jungle? Or Richter jungle or Steel solo? I would assume maybe Steel solo, Richter support. Or Steel support, Richter solo. That's what it looks like.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yep, Steel solo. Okay, so... Yeah, Fist Power on a hybrid. Yeah, definitely will still help. I think against Steel we may try out the Dread action. Generally I have a pretty good success with Dread. We also have Demon Edge we could build. Gives 10 haste. Dread doesn't give any haste, does it? Yeah. We have Demon Edge. Just for the specific Steel matchup. So let's start Demon Edge. Start Demon Edge. You could obviously build Mutilator and build Demon Edge second, but by the time you finish your second item, there's more rotations happening.
Minions are spawning.
See if we can get on this blue. I don't think they're going to be starting their blue. I think this will just... Oh! Did my game just crash? Oh my gosh. Pretty sure my game just crashed. Maybe the whole server crashed. Yeah, we're just completely cooked here. I got nothing. I got nothing. RIP. Well, if I close app, it's going to close the stream. So, yeah. That's pretty rough. Yeah. Broadcasting through mic only. We'll close app and see if it closes the stream. I think it's going to. If it does, then, geez, this is a really unceremonious sign-off if that's the case. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'm closing app. So we'll see y'all on the other side if this ends stream.